Thanks to give sub. Luxurious. Doing alright. Haven't done too much today. Thanks to the Prime. Jeremy. Thanks to the resub Fuzzy. And Poogie. Lud's about to do the one chip challenge if you have any tips. Nope. It's just pure agony. Thanks to 5 gift subs, Ocean of THC. Thanks, man. Thanks to Prime. Spazizzle and resub Mini Robo. Thanks to Tier 1 Dead Moss and Bits Monotone. We're gonna get wacky today. Yeah, I've got 4 videos queued up that I think are gonna be some pretty interesting ones. That's right. Thanks to Prime Chief. And the Prime Bake. Ooh, thanks to 5 gift subs, Stabby. Thank you, man. Have you seen the Florida woman tried to make nail balm in Walmart? First I heard of that. Thanks to the Prime, Johnny and Bloom. You see what Toast is doing? Yeah, he's gonna finish Death Note. Whatever, I guess. Thanks to Tier 1 Ocean Man in the Prime, Jojo, Tofel, and the resub Craigster. The resub Turquoise. And the resub Husky Prime Smarty in Tier 1 Lumberbob Joe. And the resub J. I know all about Randy Stare. What was his online name? Johnny Blaze, I think. Yeah, I'm very familiar. Exhibits Cam and Prime Soccer Mom. Andrew Blaze, that's what it was. Halo servers are shutting down today? No, they're not. Isn't it the 22nd? Oh, it's tomorrow. Oh, fuck. Damn, I didn't even set up my 360 yet. Okay. I'll have to get that going for tomorrow. I don't know if it's going to be the same as it was back in the original Xbox days, but I hope it is. Where they literally can't turn it off while people are on. Thanks to Tier 1 Wuchko, Tier 1 Doot, and Tier 1 Blastmary. The resub Sundial. And gift sub Sundial. And the Prime Utet, Quenchable, and Bullet. And the gift sub Jimmy and Bits Monotone. And the resub Genghis Khan, Butt Plug, and Tier 1 Mutt and Prime Ray. I hear Ludwig's going to do the one chip today. He might handle it better than I did. I'm sure he will, in fact. Thanks a gift sub Dildo Wizard. And the resubs Step Grandma Assassin and Destru. Why do you want me to see your Trevor Jacob music video so badly, man? We never really do self-promotion here. Lud's calling you.
The hottest chip.
Hey, hey.
Big man!
Big man.
I come for your guidance and wisdom. I have the hot chip here.
Mm-hmm.
And I have to eat it because I got pretty unlucky.
Yeah, unlucky how? What happened? Why'd you end up here?
I have a wheel that I spin, and the percent chance of it hitting this was like maybe 0.5.
Wow. That's pretty good.
Yeah, so I got pretty unlucky. Now, the chip is big.
Yeah, it is.
Did you eat the whole thing?
I did. I didn't leave a single crumb.
Can you describe how you felt afterwards for me so I know what I'm getting into?
Well, I didn't feel anything, but that's because I'm known for my spice tolerance. Now, I did it with Matt, and he is a lot weaker of a man. So he had his, like, throat closing up on him. He said for the next, like, 12 hours he was just sick. Like, genuinely sick and in pain.
Did he also eat his own whole chip?
He did. Yeah, he did.
Wait, Charlie, did you even... Charlie, I went to a Mexican restaurant and you said no to like the tapatio.
Well, that's neither here nor there. When it comes to real spice, real challenge, I'm able to buckle down and handle it like a man.
Right. So you're telling me if I ate maybe like a third of the whole chip, I'd be better, like a normal tortilla-sized part of the chip?
I would say the less you eat, obviously, the less it's going to hurt, but then you're going to have to deal with the social stigma of being a pussy.
Oh, that would suck if you walked away from the challenge and you were a pussy.
Yeah.
That's a really good point. Hey, thanks for the insight, Charlie. That's all I needed.
Okay, I will give you one pro tip, though. Just, ice cream is always better than milk. So if you have ice cream on hand, choose that over milk.
All right. Sounds good, man. Appreciate it.
Yep, good luck, man.
Bye.
Yep. That fucking idiot has no idea I only bit the very corner of that chip and was still hurting. Thanks to the gift sub Peter and the resub Chungson, Josh, Twist, Spartan, Destru, Mayonetta, Tito, Good, Java, Donger, Magical, Nuke, Good Boy, Shark Boy, GS, Nuke, Druku, and Papa Worst. Damn, thank you for all the resubs. Jesus Christ. Yeah, here, I'll pull up his stream real quick. See how he handles it.
Through demon sticks and all that they have to offer.
Oh, he's even wearing the glove!
Who would you want better?
Thanks to Prime Chill, Jesse, No Jewel, Ramen, Gamer, Dane, and Pointless.
Are you picking Nick?
Mickey and Justin.
Why are you picking Nick over me?
He's got grit.
What?
Determination. Game sense.
But I'm about to eat this.
Why is it so quiet?
Come on, man. Just a little
Dude,
bite.
12 hours?
He's guesstimating.
I can't tell with these content creators, dude. They just spout bullshit 24/7. They just say shit. I don't know if I'm gonna be fucked up for 12 hours. I'm gonna go to bed.
Matt was really sick for 12 hours.
Night with heartburn. I'm an adult.
He was.
You have a meeting tomorrow?
That was something true, I said.
No.
I mean, I saw you get up at 1 p.m. today.
No.
These are some Chex Mix, Julius, Tape Life, Shelblord, Nexaru, Arthur, and Randscape.
In your room at the same time.
And no, I haven't seen that Naruto.
Is the key, you think, to get it into your throat as quick as possible?
The last thing you want with that chip is to get it in your throat.
To drive this down my throat like a white water rafting adventure.
I am very curious how he handles this. Thanks a 5 gifts sub cybernetic.
It is. Let's go.
Cheers.
Ooh.
Cheers. I got scared. I can't be the only confident man on the team. I don't have.
Matt and I thought it was going to be easy, and it turned out to be really hard.
No, but it's like cigarettes. It's not actually bad for you. They just had to put it on the box because the libs.
Have you ever seen that video of those girls who eat the California Reaper and then just scream?
No.
The Bits potato and chicken noodle and the prime Monty.
That video is really funny, actually. But I'm those girls. I'm gonna scream.
I'm glad he didn't actually watch my video where we did it, because he probably would have been a lot more afraid.
Come on, dude.
I only have oat milk.
I don't want to do this.
I don't even have
I don't get anything out of this.
Oh.
If you eat the whole chip, I will give you $1.
Exit tier 1 Alan and the resub Zelzia.
Really crisp $1
Give some dead mouse.
That's a freshie, dude. All right, man.
This isn't, dude. This isn't for content. I'm actually fucked up about this. I don't like spicy food.
Hey,
this is a lot of stalling.
All right, bottoms up.
Let's go, baby.
Do I bite it? It smells. It gets like this close.
Oh my god! Eat the fucking chip.
I keep getting nervous. Fuck it though. Let's go. This is our house, baby. It's always been me and Eamon. It's always been me.
We did an entire stream of eating like millions of Scoville for charity. We handled it like men. No stalling.
Woo! Oh shit, Eamon, eat your piece now.
Thanks to the resub Cameron, Heartless, and Tier 1 Dark. Oh, and the rain swagger. Thank you, man. Didn't you just start your stream?
That's not true.
It is it is true.
Kobayashi.
We're not supposed to eat.
Thanks for resub Tab.
Kobayashi.
Who is that?
He guzzles down hot dogs.
Hot dogs.
He's the glizzy guzzler.
Oh, he didn't feel good. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Make sure to not touch your eyes.
Thanks to Prime Taco and the resub Booty. And Easy. And Slootsy.
Oh, it touched my mouth. Oh!
So I genuinely think the one chip challenge is kind of cheating with spice because it's mainly just like acidic powder. So it's more of like a chemical burn than a spice burn.
Yes, I know.
I fucking hated it.
That's why, dude. I actually don't.
Hey man, I'm not gonna do this with you. You gotta do it by yourself. I'm not. You gotta do it by yourself, man. I don't know what to tell you.
It's your stream.
This is your
Oh
challenge.
my god, is he gonna eat the fucking chip? Jesus!
I signed a YouTube contract.
You took the $1.
I wasn't paid.
How much?
How much was it?
Exit tier 1.
Did it and he was fine after.
Dat Excalibur and the resub Killa, Meaty Man, Pack, Halter Man, the Prime. Give sub Dead Mouse.
Ha! Ha! You weren't doing it. I had that in the mouth. I need to know it's gonna go in your mouth too.
You've come.
Let's go.
Friends.
Come on.
The door of fate shall open.
Oh, let's go! He actually did the whole chip!
Waiting for you, friends.
So he, I think he actually might have got a different one than we did, because his chip was a little smaller. Ours was 2 bites. For a whole chip. Oh, he split it in half. Oh.
Dude, I actually need milk.
You didn't even eat your whole chip?
No, it's so spicy.
What?
Ludwig's doing really well. Being able to talk after that's pretty impressive.
Alright, this is just phase 1. Don't be alarmed. This is merely what you're feeling right now, the spicy punch.
I figured he would. I figured he'd do well with this.
Be prepared for the scorpion sting that's about
Shut the fuck up, Ludwig! Shut the fuck up!
trying to be helpful.
Aw, this is such a good experience. I think you become closer friends when you do these spicy things together.
Oh my fucking god.
Little spoiler alert, Matt and I did the hottest sandwich of all time 2 days ago.
That's the scorpion sting, baby.
I love these spicy challenges.
In comparison to the power of the vision disruptor.
Arby's? Yeah, the Arby's hottest sandwich ever. You'd be shocked how spicy that one is.
Oh, this is so fucking awful. Oh my god. Oh, but you're such a fucking cunt.
I know that's not you talking, but it's the gut slash. Coming out of your mouth attacking me because you're angry at the scorpion.
Damn, Blood did really well with this, all things considered.
Dude.
Exit Tier 1, Coob and Resub Troutfish, Tails, Hawk, and the Bits Dark Rage.
Why is it coming like waves?
And the Resub Mahala.
Rounds, not waves.
Nice. So it looks like they both did okay with it, except for Eamon. He actually might end up like Matt did, where it literally sat in his stomach hurting for 12 hours. Blood handled it like a fucking champ, though. Exit Resub Lukey, Ruthless, and the Prime Carrot, Mahala, and the Bits Banished, Justin, and Cologne. Yeah, that'll do it, Cologne. I think the Reapers, when it really starts to get, like, actually painful. I think everything pre-Reaper is like, ooh, this is playfully hot, but the Reapers, when it actually hurts. I've grown so much when it comes to spice. Well, I hope you feel better soon, Justin. Hopefully it's not too bad. Okay, so I've got 4 things queued up, all of which I want to watch. Cryptoland, I think, is what we're going to start with. Cryptoland is this new crypto scam or something. I don't know shit about it. The only reason I know this exists is because I saw an argument on Twitter where someone asked, who's allowed on Cryptoland? Are kids allowed? And they said anyone's allowed of mental maturity or something. So then everyone started calling Cryptoland Epstein Island. That's the only thing I know about this, and I know they had like a full-blown animated announcement that was really embarrassing.
Hi, this is me, Christopher, a crypto degen with a crush for crypto kitties. I'm on my way to Cryptoland, the #1...
That was pretty close. That was pretty quick. After just giving a brief backstory of the only thing I know about it, saying they like kids on the island or whatever, he just talks about his obsession with crypto kitties. In 6 seconds. Wow.
Crypto destination on Earth where crypto enthusiasts, or crypto-landers like we're called here, can meet with like-minded individuals in real life. And when Connie, the founder, told me that visionary investors could own a piece of this unique island,
and I did
I smashed bought one of the 60 exclusive parcels on the blockchain hills. That's how I became a king crypto-lander. And there it is.
Yeah! Let's go, Cryptoland.
You went to the Vladimir Club party tonight? Yeah, just for Cryptolander NFT holders, right?
It's like the dream music video.
Have a nice day, sir.
Thank you. Connie?
Christopher! Come here, buddy!
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, 50,000 blocks at least. Been waiting for you since...
This is like one of those
What
old
are you, a pending
PC games that came in
transaction
cereal
Well, I guess I'm
boxes.
confirmed now. Ready to become a Cryptoland maximalist. This is crazy.
Sir, welcome to Cryptoland, the hodlers of last resort.
This must have cost them so much to
Brilliant.
make.
Hey, stacking sats like crazy, right?
Honey Badger don't care.
We are gonna make it!
The community's loving it, like on
Thanks, Reese
Twitter.
Chunk.
Can't wait for you to give me a
Tier
tour
1
count.
feather.
What do you want to see first, Christopher?
I don't know. Let's start with the best.
No, I always keep the best for last. Let's go leave your luggage in your home first, and then I'll show you around. All the other King Cryptolanders have been arriving from all corners of the world. When we get to the blockchain...
Oh, that's
hills,
another
you can-
thing. Also, one more thing I kind of know about this going into it. Apparently this wanted to be more, or wants to be more than crypto. It wants a physical island that you can go visit, which is why people got really bothered by them saying, like, as long as you're mentally mature, any age is welcome. Because that's like a weird thing to say. And, like, welcome onto your island of crypto, bros. So I think this whole thing is about, like, a real place in the real world that is also tied to the blockchain or something. Again, I only know a very limited amount from the Twitter arguments I was reading. Reddit Island 3.0, pretty much.
Gonna understand what I meant by first-class crypto lifestyle, man. Hey, Martin, please get us a car, would you?
Yes, sir.
Everybody is here. Carolyn, here he
Here's
is.
the Tier 1 Atlas and the
Hi.
resub Sprite,
Hi,
Abyss,
Mr.
and
Adams.
Price.
Nice to see you,
Gift
sir.
sub Bart.
Did you have a good flight?
Oh yes, excellent. Thanks for asking.
Great. Here are your keys.
Not your keys, not your bitcoins. Seriously?
Your keys, your Bitcoin. Not your keys, not your Bitcoin.
Wow.
Where do you come up with these crazy ideas?
You goofball.
I'm not gonna tell you where.
Sir?
God, this
The
is
Lambo's
embarrassing.
ready.
Holy shit.
What?
To the room, not the moon. Entering the blockchain hills.
Hey, what's that?
The Vladimir Club.
No, this is a real project. This is an actual project. Cryptoland is a real thing. Like, they have their own white paper and everything. A glimpse into the future we all deserve. Yeah, I guess that's one way of saying it. Oh, even this is shitting on them. Oh, here. I guess this is a better explanation than I provided. It's a project headed by cryptocurrency enthusiasts to purchase an existing Fijian island and develop it into a haven for fellow cryptocurrency enthusiasts. Oh my god. Yucky. Hey, 10,000 NFTs, which are tied to parcels of land on the island.
Guys, I just minted 160 ETH NFT, and it's sick. In this video, guys, I'm buying a real piece of land in crypto paradise on Fiji.
Shameless. Fucking shameless.
Let's check it out. And ETH pumped today, too. So I'm actually getting an even better discount on this one.
Yeah, there's no dislikes, though, so it must be good. Oh, thank you for the 10 gifts, the 5 gift subs Tonkatsu Spicy and 10 gift subs Rumple Foreskin. Thank you for the back-to-back gift subs. The resub Mel, Bizzle, 60 Watt, Meme Boy, Ed Boy, and Movie Music. Is it real, though? No, man, it's a fucking scam. What do you mean, is it real? Here, I'll just keep letting the announcement play. Whoops.
Members Only Club. We are preparing everything for tonight. We are throwing the most epic crypto party ever. I wonder who your plus one is going to be. Here we are, King Crypto Lender's territory.
Wow.
And here you have the 60 parcels.
I can't wait to get to mine.
Ta-da!
Oh my... Wow!
Damn, this place looks sick.
Dope for vacations, but now
Yo,
that I'm
Bored
here,
Apes.
I might never leave. I already see we're gonna have the time of our lives. Show me more.
Okay. First stop of the tour. This was on the top of the list. A much requested working zone, the Hub. Folks approached me saying, Connie, we need somewhere where we can be programming surrounded by palm trees and views to open sea. They were sick of working.
This is a great mascot. He's like
Why
a
do that
Clippy
when they can work from paradise.
crypto.
So we built it. Come on in.
But all he can do is like
People are picking up their passes
vomit
for the event.
memes.
Tomorrow starts the Cryptoland Blockchain Week. We organize a number of different crypto conferences and meetups year-round. Lots of crypto VIPs coming tomorrow. You can feel the entrepreneurial spirit here.
Here's a bitch,
you can
Michigan.
work, get coffee,
Yeah, pretty much.
and when you get stressed, you can hit up the de-stress room.
The de-stress room?
Yeah, the de-stress room.
A pool full of coins?
Wow.
That's insane.
Don't be shy. Go ahead and try. Everybody loves it.
Woohoo!
Hey, he's having so much
Just wait
fun.
until you see what's next.
Yeah.
The Crypto Restaurant. You're gonna love this, Christopher.
Oh, I get to eat NFTs.
You little bot. Jim, any tables available?
Well, we can set up the 12 if you want.
Well, we don't have any real food, but we do have receipts of food.
Monsieur, the order book. For startups, I would suggest the 10K Bitcoin pizza. The atomic swap lemonade. Freshly
Thanks. Where's my fork?
Oh, and of course, you're gonna love this.
There they are.
Flash Crash Soda. The
Here's
Lightning
tier 1
Network juice.
Ryle, tier 1 Bards, and the resub Sleazy and Conman.
I'm sorry.
No, please, go ahead. I'm not a fan of forks, you know?
Oy, 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 oy.
Classic. Thanks. Enjoy your meal.
Jesus
See you around.
Christ. Yikes.
While you were too busy doing your impressive wordplay, I went ahead and ordered for you. a 10K pizza, and a bubbly mutant serum for you. Bon appetit!
Thanks to Give Sub Chris and the resub Karmst.
I think I'm falling in love with this place. It's so peaceful.
Peaceful? If it wasn't for those flying hackers. Watch this.
Bitcoin? Holy smokes. This is mass adoption at its finest. What's that?
That's Cryptoland's Walk of
Fame.
Whoa!
Follow the
Satoshi!
Crypto stars and you'll get to the moon.
That was fun.
Boy, we are in Crypto Beach, and fun is the norm here.
Goddamn right, it's fun. Let's go.
Study the best.
What about the rug pull
Say
room?
when investors make the test, let's make a deep dive so we can survive. We don't want to end like my Mount Gox friend, but enough of swim. Let's go to the proof of
Who is this
here.
for? 6-year-olds?
Work out, make the ladies pass out.
What the fuck is this, man?
Like you mine, that's thanks to Bitmain, sweet friend of mine. But not everything is pretending. If you want a happy ending, you will need to combine body and mind. Got the keys of my wallet.
Is there any... I have to look this up. I'm not going to do it on stream because I don't want to see the Council of Cock, but I'm going on Twitter real quick. Does Cryptoland have like a good following? Like people that saw this and like, oh my god, paradise at last. This is what I was born for. I'll take 5 crypto... What were these? Crypto Kitty NFTs? What the fuck are they selling? I already forgot what it was called. Let's see. Oh, this is sad. They posted an announcement 5 days ago. Dear Cryptolanders, we have been the victims of what seems to be a planned attack to harass, vilify, and twist our work. We condemn all the false information and false accusations being spread about Cryptoland and invite those who are truly interested to make their own research and politely ask us if they want to know anything about this amazing project. Much love, Cryptoland team. You know, bah humbug, fuck all those people that are misrepresenting the good work of the Cryptoland. I think they did a great job of making sure no one would ever be interested with this animation. I don't think there's any need to twist their words when this exists. I don't see anyone really like positively responding to Cryptoland, not even on their own page. Firefest for Crypto Virgins. I keep seeing that posted everywhere. Jesus Christ. My god, in their own household here. I can't find anything positive. Like, they're literally liking some of these tweets, too. So it looks like the only positive was that YouTuber who said he bought a parcel of land from Cryptoland. Thanks to the gift sub Ryle and the resub Tidleon, Dark Rise, and the Prime Chicken Noodle, and Rich. Oh, that's about the Guitar Styles thing, Nady? Yeah, I've been meaning to look more into that. Thanks to the Prime. Black Hat and the Bits Ferret.
Where I hold Cryptoland tokens, cause this place is blockchainized.
Thanks for your comrade and tier 1 fish.
I don't wanna leave. I feel like it all. Crypto is in my chromosome.
Damn, this slaps.
Look at my face, I'm in the crypto space.
The gospel. The future is here, baby. And it's bright. Let's go.
One of my favorite attractions here in Crypto Beach, the micronation of cryptocurrency. Which coin?
ETH.
I'll go with BTC. I'm lightning fast. 3, 2, 1, go!
Here's the Prime.
Okay, boy, you beat me here, but I swear on the bowl, I'm the king. Run along for your dear life. Make a price go up.
Nakamoto's read the white paper, climb to the moon, the bee, let's take a drink, team, the garden, meet me, Satoshi, with the crazy bird surge. This is the Crypto Beach.
Alright, I'm coming to Cryptoland, baby. That looks amazing. That looks good.
I'm exhausted. Cheers, Cryptopher.
I'm still amazed by the success of the Cryptolanders NFT collection. What a great idea.
It's the visionary community of Cryptolanders that supported it.
How visionary to make
They quickly
NFTs.
understood how powerful creating a physical representation of the metaverse would be. But in retrospect, it was inevitable.
Is that? You finally built the pyramid?
Wow.
Hey, hey, hey!
And boom!
I come from New York City, New York.
Oh my god, even Crazy Frog's here?
Bit, you know?
He's been minted into the blockchain? That's actually just gonna get me DMCA'd.
Oh my god. This must be a joke.
Hey, Christopher, check that out. I bet you haven't seen a pinball better than this one in your entire life.
Okay, this is actually just gonna get me DMCA'd.
While I kick Bernie Madoff's ass. Ring, ting, 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 ting. Hey, darling, I know where we can get a 20% gain.
20%?
Or more. Let's take profits, baby. Before you go on free fall.
What the fuck is happening here?
Oh no, he's flying away!
These are Prime Kovacs.
I forget.
It's gonna play another copyrighted song, I bet.
Taking a crypto kitty. Would you mind sharing?
Kitty!
I would love to.
I see, that's what it is.
Looks like he found his +1. Huh. Vladimir Club's party is about to start. As promised, we saved the best for last.
Wow.
See you all there.
Hey, see you on Cryptoland. Alright, that looked awesome. Jesus Christ, finally a utopia. The land of DMCA strikes and cease and desist letters. They have resorted to legal threats and DMCA strikes and misrepresenting information. Is that right?
Like many of you guys, I've been completely enamored with this idea of Cryptoland. I think it's absolutely fantastic. It's one of the best things that's ever happened to me personally. When I watched that video, I thought it was absolutely amazing. Really just an epic adventure that people are going to be going on. So I've been looking into it, other people have been looking into it, and I've got a culmination here of all the recent ongoings. And I'm going to try and use as little of their stuff in the video as possible, because they are doing the good old DMCA and sending legal threats to people.
Are they?
So good luck with that one, by the way, guys. But either way, let's start looking into some of this stuff. So the first thing I want to talk about is that they're doing the classic, this is a targeted attack. There's a man behind the scenes that's pulling the strings. We're all the puppets, and anyone who has a different opinion than we do is a liar, and they're doing so because they've got some kind of other shadowy motive. What I always love about people that are acting like a cult is, and a lot of people in cryptocurrency do this. By the way, I'm not a hater of cryptocurrency. I own cryptocurrency myself, just for the record. When people say do your own research, what they actually mean is do your research so long as it's based on what we tell you.
When do they start doing
this
cease and desist,
with us,
though?
You're a liar.
I don't want to spend too much time on Cryptoland.
False accusations being spread about Cryptoland, and in fact, those who are truly interested in joining our project, that is doing your own research, apparently. Not independent sources that have no reason to talk about it other than to spread the information. Obviously, I have a financial incentive because of ad revenue to make videos like this, but what I am showing you is independently verifiable. It's not like I can lie about this stuff. It's literally their words. It's their project that I'm showing you. It's not twisting anything. You can read it. And on an island that this company doesn't own, by the way, is that they just publicly at any influencer, any person working in decentralized finance, cryptocurrency, anything like that, anyone who's got followers on Twitter that is something to do with cryptocurrency. If they've got crypto in their name, in their bio, this fucking account has atted them publicly to say, hi, I've just sent you a DM. DMs aren't open for most of these people, so you actually haven't done that.
A tier 1 film,
which is kind of funny. But look at the desperation here of just trying to get in touch with anybody that they can.
When do they start DMCAing?
So even if you're being charitable and you think, oh, maybe, they didn't understand and they're being honest about this, what is the winky face doing in there? Like, this is not emoji fucking analysis. We're not taking this to the FBI, but they sent.
Is this about the kids walking on the island thing?
the tweet about age of consent, right? Somebody tweeted at them and said, "What's the age of consent on Cryptoland?" And the Twitter account responded with this: "Mental maturity should be more than enough." Winky face.
Yeah,
now,
that's what I was talking about. Yeah, this stirred up quite the shitstorm. God damn it. There. Yeah. Like just a normal question. You know? And such a normal answer. It's weird that people have been besmirching the good name of Cryptoland. Yeah, I mean, maybe this is where EDP's hanging out now. Like, he works there. I couldn't tell you. Yeah, this is a very fucking weird response. And especially the winky face at the end. Thanks for the resub, Thunder, Super, and gift sub C9.
Now, they're obviously saying that they didn't understand that they were asking for the age of consent. And if you want to be as charitable as possible and you don't want to, just jump to conclusions, you could make the assumption that if they just responded to that with, if you're mature, you can come to the island, that would be a fairly normal response, right? I know that this is going to sound ridiculous because this wouldn't hold up in a court of law.
Yeah, but you're going to bring up the winky face. The winky face is weird.
Public opinion. Why is there a winky face in there? You know what that means, right? Like, I'm not crazy. That has some kind of implication. Like, it's like playful. It's like that adds an element to it that I just can't get my head around. Because if you look through their tweets, they've never put a winky face in any other tweet. And then in that,
this guy calls out all kinds of scams.
Consent and the way that they word it, mental maturity should be enough. We know what that term means. We've seen other people use it. So even if you're being charitable and you think, oh, maybe they didn't understand and they're being honest about this, what is the winky face doing? This why it has come to our attention.
Oh, here it is. So this is when they started sending out cease and desist letters. It looks like the cease and desists are going well. Lol. 36k likes. Nice. The Cryptoland legal team. I promise you no such thing has ever existed in any crypto project ever. The legal team is, that's Voldemort's name. There's no such thing as legality when it comes to fucking crypto NFT teams. No shot.
You have been making statements about Cryptoland that are both false and misleading. Which ones? That's already fucked anyway. There's nothing false about it unless
what else have they done?
Move the like and dislike in the comments. Love when people do that. It specifically states you can use this. It's free. Anybody can use this.
Oh, so they just used free assets.
But there is a condition, and the condition is
looked like so much hard work.
Credit me. So if you use this, you have to credit me. And as you can see, it's fucking identical. It's the same thing. It's identical. This credit.
So they stole a bunch of assets,
corporate entities, and giving it back to the people. But of course, not when it suits us. Not when the corporate.
Oh, so it actually did go through on YouTube. I think that's one of the most laughable parts about YouTube is that something like Cryptoland can still take down a video, like from just some person. That's pretty wild.
Company, not when YouTube.
Isn't PewDiePie's Bitch Lasagna song copyright claimed by a completely random one-person dude somewhere?
So, these people that are proponents for crypto, and we are crypto degens, and we love every. There was no transformative fair use within that, so they are well within their rights to do this. But I just want to outline this as the hypocrisy of we're really happens when people do their own research apparently in the Discord of Cryptoland. If you go in there and ask one question like, why have you said in your terms of service that you cannot join this project or mint an NFT if you're from the US? And then you're not checking if anyone's from the US. This person I can tell you is from the US, and they say, no, he's from Thailand, actually. Oh, no.
What's this? Yeah. What else have they done?
All of them stolen. Every single one of them stolen. You want an amazing Cryptoland experience? Here you go. Let's look at their social media. This is a video that's showing every single one of their things is from somebody else on Instagram.
So they stole everything, and it's a terrible project to begin with. Nice. Well, I'm all caught up. That animation was pretty fucking lit, though. That shit really kind of went in. Do we have any crypto landers in chat? Will I be seeing any of you guys on the island? Thanks for the gift sub, Coop. Yeah, I know Solar Sands. But I've got 4 other videos I want to watch tonight. It's been some, like, wacky shit on YouTube. This one's like a big scam in Minecraft. This is the continuation of the Secret Space program, the one we watched last time, where it was about people that unlocked memories of being space Nazi assassins that were also shape-shifting vampire werewolves. So this is the continuation of that. And then this is something Caleb sent me, and it's actually what prompted me to make the video today on family vlog channels. Caleb sent me this and said it was like really hard to watch, and I didn't expect it to actually be hard to watch, but it is. This is a family vlog channel that did the standard YouTuber thing where it's we broke up. But this one did it in such an uncomfortable way because it's very clear that this was a one-sided breakup. The wife broke up with the husband. And she, to his face throughout this video, just keeps saying why she was right to break up with him. I only watched about a minute and a half. Well, it was more like 2.5 minutes. And she's like, yeah, when I thought about you with other women, I just got so happy that you just wouldn't be with me anymore. Like, right to his face as he's still about to cry. So I figured we could at least watch this together and see kind of what it's all about.
Easily my anxiety
Immediately DMCA'd.
I'm feeling it too, dude.
Are you gonna cry?
No.
Are you gonna cry?
No.
I might. I'm just kidding.
Thanks to Prime Zeppelin. Ogway and the resub Jabori.
I'll do it. I'll do it. I got this. I got it. It's fine. So as many of you guys have noticed, we have gone some time without uploading. We kind of were uploading like a little here, like sprinkles of uploads in the beginning of December, and then we kind of stopped and haven't posted since. A lot of things have been going on in our life. I mean, we all have been sick forever.
Thanks to the resub Brave.
Like. And then personal things, family things, and obviously what we are telling you now.
That's the main thing.
Yeah.
This is another thing about family vlog channels. They share fucking everything. There are no secrets between them and me. Like I said, I watched about 2.5 minutes and I felt like I was getting broken up with. I was getting emotional. I've never even heard of this channel before. They just share the most personal shit of all time. It's wild to me that they, like, anyone would think it's a good idea.
Hard to get on camera and act like nothing is going on in the back. But at the same time, it's also hard to get on camera and say anything.
Bill in
because
999.
what if we end up being fine and then like we just shared all that and then it just seems rocky and trashy.
Thanks for Subtractor.
So it's just hard to know in that situation from a content point of view.
And everything's content, baby. We break up for content, goddammit.
Not do anything.
Actually, I tried a lot to vlog, but it was just we were going through a lot of emotions and a lot of sad, at least I was going through a lot of sad emotions, so...
he just keeps saying, like, I was sad, and she is never sad about it.
I was really sick.
Yeah.
And it wasn't really that bad between us at that point, when you were just vlogging.
I was going through it at that point. Like, I saw it coming early, because I just saw the switch. So for me, I was going through it, but I was still in the denial phase. Like, no, this can't be happening.
Yeah.
Can't be happening. But sadly, it is, and it happened.
This is so uncomfortable.
Awkward, and we're here. Yeah, and we're here.
Why do it?
Like, I finally accepted it, which is why I'm actually even able to laugh about it. It feels nice.
We actually tried to make this video before, but it was very rough.
Yes.
It was too fresh.
Yeah, way too fresh, and I still was not fully accepting it. And but I'm better now. So yeah.
It feels like she intimidated him into making this video.
So
Does it make you feel better to say it like that? Do you feel better because it's not you?
Yeah, because I tried my ass off to make it work in the end, and
but that's the thing, guys.
Yeah.
If you're listening,
wasn't good enough.
The end doesn't always
you blew
work
it
anymore.
Yeah.
But I don't want to also make it seem like the thing is okay. Not that we need to get into this, but Oscar and I have been together for a very long time. We started our relationship as best friends, and I'm only giving you my point of view, not yours.
Please read some hyper.
You know, we've been best friends for so long, and I would say we genuinely have stayed best friends the whole time. And
could they be faking it? I don't know. We'll see.
In my mind, where I felt like, are we just best friends? Like, I feel like that's what we are? Is there more to it than that? You know?
We're watching a couple break up, goddammit.
Than that. But at this point in our lives, I don't feel like there is more to it than that. And nothing happened that's like crazy and dramatic. Nobody like cheated. Nobody like...
This is about where I stopped.
Feelings were hurt though. You did some things that hurt my feelings, but I found out later on, like a month later, that it's because you were holding these feelings inside and kind of resenting me.
But can you please clarify that I wasn't cheating?
Yeah, you weren't cheating.
People will dig into
You
that.
did a lot of things that bothered me. I wouldn't consider them full-blown cheating, but it was definitely
Close.
lines
Oscar,
that
I'm
we
not
shouldn't have
keeping
crossed.
that.
All right, fine. What about that situation bothers you?
Yeah.
It's not that situation. I just feel like...
Yeah, that sounds like cheating to me, Oscar.
Like specific things. Like, do we want to talk about when I had mental
It was only
health
oral.
issues? You were not there for me.
And
Like,
it's
we
my
have to,
fault.
like, dig into all of that.
I wasn't a good enough husband.
And I do think something like this, it's sad that it took this, but I wish I was better for you back then. Just I didn't know better.
This is where I
didn't
stopped.
understand these things. Like, I feel like I'm understanding them now. Going through my own, like, sadness and hard points, you know?
Yeah. The thing is, it takes two in a relationship.
Mm-hmm.
And
Oscar wasn't
is
pulling his
not,
weight.
Like, yes, there are things he has done to hurt me or made us drift apart or, like, all the things, right?
Yeah.
It's all his
so have
fault.
I. And I think the biggest thing is I do know, this is where, for me, I knew that it wasn't something I wanted to, like, hold on to anymore. I knew when I, in my head, was thinking of Oscar being happy with somebody else,
Yep, there it
and
is.
that made me happier, that's when I knew I didn't want to be with you anymore.
Why say that to his face on camera for your audience? Like, why do that? You have sat this man down and are breaking up with him again and rubbing his nose in it like a dog who took a shit on the carpet, and you're like, hey, don't do that again. You know, like making him smell it. What is the point? You could have just said it in like a 1 minute video, like, hey, look, we broke up, it was mutual, we're fucking done, alright? The channel will go on. But instead we have a 15-minute dissertation about why she was in the right to break up with Oscar. This is where I stopped. I forgot about this part. But yeah, this is where I stopped initially. So this is going to be uncharted water for me. I'm going to go in deep. I'm going to be the couple's therapy here. I'm going to analyze everything because, god damn it, it's here for me to analyze. I want to take a peek and see what's gone wrong here.
Because if you were in love with somebody like that, because I do love him, and I will love him for the rest of my life. I mean, not just because he's the father of my kids. Like, I genuinely get along with Oscar. We have so much fun together, like, all of that.
Mm-hmm.
But when I think of you with somebody else, and that's what I want for you, I don't think you're in love with that person.
Really?
Yeah, can you handle that? You like that, Oscar?
I don't know. I've never heard that side, so it's a lot to take in right now. But
Yeah, luckily we're doing it on
I
camera.
don't know. I guess so. Like, in a way, that's like even
Like,
more loving.
I
in a
don't
weird way.
like.
Thanks,
I
we said
can't
Bird,
meet your
Rainer, and
adrenaline
Sunset.
standards. I don't like the things that you like. I don't want the same things that you want. I'm not interested in the same things that you like, and I want you to have that with somebody. So why am I like selfishly hanging on with a million other reasons? Like, guys, there's a lot. That's like the main.
I love
point
soap
of this,
operas
there's
now.
so many
This is good.
Combined things, and it really was like a slow point getting up to here. It wasn't. That's what I mean by it wasn't like one thing.
So what triggered you to be so mean though this last month? Not that she was horrible. She was actually very nice to me during
Jesus
the actual
Christ.
breakup process. But there was a phase where like I was trying. My
Once I had decided that I didn't want to be with Oscar,
I'm about to watch a
I couldn't
fight.
Tell him that because we were going on the. Like,
I'm watching
this
a
trip
domestic
we had.
issue.
We went to Las Vegas and we were going on a family vacation with both of our families to Disneyland with our kids for Christmas.
Oh, that's where it went
So
wrong. Disney sucks.
I couldn't tell him because I didn't know how he was gonna take it, and I didn't want that to like mess up what we were doing for our kids.
And I felt the distance. I knew something was wrong. I was
So
trying
I
to
got
overcompensate.
angry instead,
Yeah.
and which I shouldn't have done. Now looking back, I mean, it's hard to do these things. Like I
Yeah.
don't have a perfect way, so I instead.
You were doing a lot to push me away. Not like in a.
Subconsciously, I really was like self-sabotaging.
Why would you do that?
almost,
Come
or,
on
like,
now.
Trying to get you to break up with me, so it wasn't me. I don't.
You,
know.
even the cat's upset back
But,
there.
like,
It's pissing on your
I was
couch.
being mean because I was just angry. I also felt like I was lying to you, and that's not my personality. Like as soon as I decide something, you know that. Like I want to say it. I want to tell you. I can't just like.
This is just an argument. Yeah,
And
this is
so
they're
the
literally
second
just
I was
arguing
able to
here.
Tell you, which I actually wanted to even wait longer until we were back home from our vacation. But I told him on vacation at Disneyland, After Christmas.
After Christmas. Dude, that I'm laughing now, but like I said, I saw it coming, and I feel like...
But wasn't I so much better once I told you?
Yeah, we finally were like friends again. It was kind of nice.
And honestly...
Yeah, it seems like friends.
I mean, there's been like ebbs and flows of emotions.
Yeah, no, yeah, for sure. I think it's crazy though. I mean, for me, it felt like forever, because this has been happening since like late November. So for me, it's felt like forever, but in the grand scheme of things,
it's Prime Farsi and the Resub Furious,
crazy,
Ryan,
like,
and Itchy Boba.
I think a little bit, this is where we
get some
differ.
sourdough.
In my mind, things have been happening for like a year.
Really?
Not a year ago was I like, I wanted...
Why do you keep piling it on?
A year ago is when I was...
Why do you keep doing this?
I hate this. I'm over this. I know.
And you were done?
No, that's what I just said.
Oh yeah, but you were like, I hate this, I'm over this?
No, you're not listening. That is when I was like, oh, I hate this. Oh, I hate that you get so angry all the time. I hate that you throw things. I hate that this.
Oh.
And like slowly over time, or like we just aren't having fun together anymore. We just like little things slowly.
Hey, but I hadn't gotten mad at all up until like late November when things were going downhill.
No.
Why are you doing this?
Just because it's not to your anger extreme.
No, yeah, we fight. Everyone fights and argues. Yes, I did explode a few times, guys, and I've worked on it. I've actually gotten way better at it over the years.
Why? They sat here and recorded this, and then edited it, and they're like, "Yep, this is how we announce it. This is how we do it." We go out with a bang. And for what it's worth, the vlogs have continued. He is still living at the house, and they're still making vlogs together, but they are no longer together, which makes it very uncomfortable. I tried watching the most recent one. It makes it very weird with that bit of context, because you can see the kids are pretty sad about it. So, yep, I would say, as the unqualified therapist, the outsider here, the stranger you've invited into your lives, I would say you probably should take like a month, 2 months off from vlogs, would be my prescription here. And maybe like rethink how we approach the breakup announcement in the first place. Like maybe it could have just been summed up in a tweet. Thanks to Tier 1. Crack in the Prime, Yaberto and the resub, Volulis, Scenarius, Feelin' It, and Ryan, huh?
Said you're prepping for our breakup video.
Yeah, this is how we do it. I'd start fucking throwing plates and then hitting you over the head with a frying pan like it's Looney Tunes.
I thought you actually were saying that they were throwing things at each other.
No, well they're just arguing. She brought up how angry he gets and how he throws things, but then she just keeps piling on more and more things into this lore.
Good.
So it's not really a breakup. Well, it's more sad than anything, but yeah. And by sad, I mean it's pretty fucking cool.
He has gotten better at it, but this is like not the point. This is the thing about this video that I hate is it's like you did, I did, like,
and you still chose to post it.
That's what I said.
It's so hard because making this video, I want to sit here and just tell you guys, this is what's happening.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sad. I know you guys are gonna be sad. I'm sorry that we
She looks
haven't
heartbroken.
made a video about it for a minute, but. Also, all that's in the back of my mind is how will people take what I just said? How is people going to take what
she broke up with him.
And that's so frustrating.
And he's very upset about it.
I really want to make this video.
Yeah, and it makes it sound like we're fighting all the time, which we honestly
don't. Yeah, no, it's in that.
That's the impression I got.
I just said over the last year, that was not a daily thing. That was like a once a month type of thing, or like 2 times a month, and not even
once a month when
fighting,
she's on her
just the,
period.
like little things, you know, or like, oh, you want to do this and I'm not into that.
Yeah, just all of everything you just said was like, I don't know, it happens sporadically throughout.
But I do think that late November.
They've only been together a year.
Really bad. We were.
No, they've been together a long time. They have 3 kids.
Not able to even be in the same room at one point, you know.
But only having issues over the past year.
Really bad. But I feel like.
I don't know.
Long story short, I do feel like we're in a really good place right now. We're still.
It looks healthy.
We're figuring it out. Yeah.
We have a whole life.
This looks pretty healthy to me.
For 7 years, it takes a minute to like know
7 years.
What we're gonna do and stuff. I think as long as we keep doing what we're doing, she's been extremely respectful of the breakup process. Nobody else, like I said, like she said, no one else.
I thought you said that she broke up with him.
Nothing. Currently, no one.
Yeah, she broke up with him. She said that the idea of him being with other women made her happier than being with him. So she got tired of him. She didn't like that he would get angry sometimes. So for like a year, she hasn't liked their relationship or something. And that's kind of where we're at. But they recently just had a new baby last year. So basically, since they've had that baby, she's not like this man.
See, people, kids don't solve everything.
No, probably not. But they're good for that YouTube paycheck.
Dating nothing, like we're all just.
Oh shit, are they like people that they just post like their videos of their kids and stuff?
Yeah, they're a family vlog channel.
Ah, so that's how you found this.
Yeah.
Out and be as respectful as possible, and I think that's gonna help keep our friendship.
I think the main goal that I think we both have this as a goal because we keep talking about it every day is like, Oscar was and has always been my best friend, and I hope it can remain that way.
I think it will.
Even if right now it's gonna be a little rocky, but I hope that for us, my stomach is growing. I hope that for us, but I also hope that for our kids.
He's a prime.
But I feel
Todd
like a lot
and
of
the
times
resub Isaac,
you guys are like,
Luke,
well, the kids,
Schmack,
and it's like outside of
Prime
the kids,
Comwell.
because that stuff I'm not worried about with you and I know we will be the best parents that we can be through this. But
we'll be the best parents ever.
I also would like to keep things as like positive.
Yeah, positive as possible.
Why did you look like that?
No, I'm just thinking. I'm sorry. I'm thinking about like the future too, like how it's gonna go, and just like
we're still gonna be like vlogging and uploading on this channel together. We still are gonna live in the same house. We still are.
Because that's a good idea.
No, like I said, that's healthy.
We're gonna do taxes together. We're gonna keep our money together until we taxes and figure out like, all right, what direction do we go from there?
Yeah, we're just like not rushing anything.
Yeah.
We're trying not to.
Things might
I'm sorry. If you broke up with me, I would not be wanting to still live in the house together.
In another room.
Well, you say that now, but not a family blog channel.
Vacation,
I mean, like,
not that bad. It just feels like, all right, I'm continuing the vacation, but.
Yeah.
I mean, like, I guess it's different when you have kids. You know that you can't really just like uproot your life, you know, and take your kids somewhere else and back and forth. But yeah, no, that'd be weird for me.
Your loss.
Downstairs.
Was it weird?
No, not at all. Like I said, I've been waking up in new places the last like, what has it been, 3-4 weeks? Yeah. Just trying to distract myself.
New places.
Yeah.
I thought we weren't dating.
No, I mean like at my mom's house or in Disneyland.
Can I tell you
all right.
the funniest conversation I had with you?
What?
In Florida when we were on the phone.
Oh yeah, I mean I guess whatever.
Yeah, just share everything.
He went to.
I want to hear it all.
Club. Can I say that?
Yeah, I don't care.
The night before, and then we were talking about it, and I was like, "Well, did you like get a lap dance or anything?" And he's like, "No, I felt too awkward." So, anyways, long story short,
I didn't go alone, by the way. I went with a group of friends.
Right.
Anyways,
where's the story?
Didn't get a lap
dance. I'm not gonna come now.
Me just as much money as the stripper.
I barely threw anything, but sure.
Tell them you barely didn't and how much it was. Okay. And you sound like an idiot. Tell them.
I was trying to underplay.
Yeah.
It was only $200.
Only? What kind of money are you making? Not any, because you're not uploading. So
guys,
$200 is a lot.
I just
that's not things you just talk about in a video.
I feel like a baller.
You didn't even get a
Yeah, he's having fun.
Okay, anyways, revert. Go back. So then.
To be fair, it looks like it was miserable going through this breakup with her.
And I was trying to give him advice on like how to sleep with girls, or like know when a girl wants to. And
Jesus Christ!
And it was the funniest, weirdest conversation.
Not that I was even trying to get any of it. She was telling me like, "Hey, I think you should."
They are literally still married.
First of all, I wouldn't even know about that.
Like, I don't know, guys.
Well, are they actually married or?
Oh yeah, they are. They've been together for like 7 years now.
So they're full on divorcing. It's not just a breakup, like they're just
yeah, I think so.
Like, I mean, like they're talking about like still doing their taxes together, so it made me think that they were married, but they haven't said anything about like divorce. They just keep saying like a breakup.
Yeah. Thanks.
Are they like working through it but staying married for the tax benefits? Like, is that?
I have no idea. Thanks to the resub Pylon, Blunt, and the gift sub Satan. Good to see you, Satan. The Prime Jelly resub.
Or yeah,
Ace,
like is it
Dan,
just like turning into an open relationship? Like.
I have no idea. And thanks to Tier 1 Castbound, and it's good to see you, Maki. Hope you've had a good week. Thank you for the big 50. Hope you're doing well. Thanks to Prime Damage. I know as much as you do from this video. I didn't finish
I mean, you've seen more than I have, so
No, I stopped at 4:30, and then you came in at like
10 minutes.
Whatever it was. Yeah.
I haven't slept together in some time.
It's been like a month, yeah. Like
2 months.
Almost, yeah. It's gonna be there.
It was like the beginning of November.
Dude, that's too TMI. Anywho, she was telling
There's
me.
no such thing as too much information. I want to hear it all.
I wouldn't even know
Why not?
about that, and she just started giving me tips. Anyways, oh my god.
So that's where my ring went. And I get some of the ring because a ring is a gift, and if he thinks he could take it away from me, he would be without.
I actually hope you keep it.
Wait, where did the ring go? I missed that.
She just took it off.
Give it to your son.
I don't want any of the kids to wear the ring or give the ring because I think that's bad luck. Because we didn't.
Well, we never got married. Hey.
Oh,
still is bad luck.
they weren't
So,
actually
no,
married.
not
I misunderstood.
letting them give it to
They were just
anybody,
engaged.
But I would like
Yeah.
them to just at least like see it or have it or decide what they want to do with it.
Like a family heirloom.
Break it into 4 pieces. What happens if I have a 5th kid though?
They have 4 kids.
Well, that's your new person's problem, not mine. Dude.
Yeah, let's go, Oscar. We don't care.
Yeah, that's where we're at. Vlog.
We're done.
He's like, all right, I'm just gonna end it here.
Probably the same for a little bit. We don't know. We don't know.
We don't know, guys. We're just like here, just living our best lives.
Dude, we're just 2 friends living in the same house with 4 kids. What could go wrong? Right?
Yeah.
He looks so stressed.
Well, yeah, I guess a lot of things, but
He's very unhappy. He's not having fun.
Leave your questions down below. We'll probably do a Q&A because why not?
Why not? Yes, why not? You're already being open enough as it is.
Everybody in our lives thinks we're nuts.
We are nuts, dude. We've been nuts since day 1. Day 1. The minute I met you, I should have been like, oh my god, say no to this girl. She's way too much right now.
Yeah.
That's what's going on.
Yeah.
Maybe.
But it's the wrong time forever. Don't get your hopes up.
Yeah. Oh my god. The fact, confidence. I love it. The fact that you think after everything you put me through, I would be like,
This is so weird. I feel so bad right now.
Yeah.
This is.
I don't know why they would upload this.
I don't know.
oh, there it is.
This is 2 people that fucking hate each other, pretending they don't.
Yeah.
But guys, that was early on. Don't even get me started.
But one time, Oscar was talking to Hannah, and they were helping each other through emotional things. So is that weird?
Why is this still going?
Considering where things were going, and I never was rubbing
Oh no, it's weird.
Never
I'm
rubbed
feeling
up on
weird
Hannah.
about it all the time.
Never rubbed up on Hannah.
I never rubbed up on anybody.
Okay.
Yeah. He was like, please
I'm good at
stop
that, though.
making this.
How many guys do you think
Now
I
you
can
do.
rub up on?
As many as you want.
This is. Oh my god, Oscar, please.
Ew.
Oh my god.
Don't zoom in on me.
Oh Jesus Christ.
That was
Wow.
rough.
Yeah, no, that got worse and worse and worse. It was just a full-blown domestic dispute that they filmed for their breakup announcement. What do the comments say? God, this is so weird. Been here since Levi was born. Wrote it out with you guys for years. Like, why? This is what I mean. Like, people literally live through YouTubers and their lives.
Well, here, Oscar's glow up after this is about to be iconic. At least people are on his side on it. More of like a, this is...
Yeah, most people are... Well, it was pretty clear that she fucking hates Oscar.
Yeah.
He was definitely the one that was hurting the most here.
Yeah.
Yeah, like she looked...
Literally, yeah, she's so happy.
She looked fucking thrilled.
And he's just like out of it the whole time. Like,
yeah.
He wasn't there.
Exit Tier 1 Wolf.
He looked miserable. Like, he didn't want to be doing that whole thing. I mean, I didn't see the beginning, but I'm sure he looked the same way.
Yeah. They didn't do a Q&A yet. I already looked earlier. Oh my god, never mind, they did. How did I miss this? I saw this one. This one was very uncomfortable. But I didn't see this. Oh my god,
it's 22 minutes.
There's still so much more to learn. I don't know.
You sound excited to be.
Not really. I don't know. That was very uncomfortable. I just feel kind of dirty and slimy just for knowing that much about that couple for no reason.
You mean you didn't want to know that she wants him to sleep with other girls while they're still together?
I don't really care about that. It was just, he clearly doesn't want to.
And she's telling him how to get girls. I mean...
This video so soon. I actually filmed.
Oh, and one of their kids is watching this.
That first, I guess there's so many questions that we're like, all right, we need to address something.
Oh.
I think the next time that we film a video in the kitchen, it needs to be a positive video.
Yeah. Oh god.
So I kind of thought that we would.
Time to watch Mom and Dad fight on camera again.
Like things that I wanted to address from the last video and like the reactions from the last video. And the first thing I want to say is that Oscar and I are in a very good place, and I don't want to speak for both of us. People get very mad that I speak for both of us. You need to speak for
It looks
yourself.
like a great
Considering
place.
the circumstances, yes.
Okay.
I think we're in a good place.
And
Thanks to the
Oscar's just
tier
like
1
that. Oscar,
crust,
I'm not
and
like
the
trying
bits
to talk
Moonman,
over him
Flex,
or say
Gabangi,
his feelings. Like,
Pinguino,
Oscar
and the
and I just
Risa Buffalo.
express ourselves differently, and he's much more like this. He stares out the window and thinks while I talk. He's muting me out right now.
Only in like serious situations like
Yes,
this.
yeah. Like, and same thing. I remember his mom when we told her that we were pregnant with Levi.
Oh, yeah,
You said nothing
And she
the
was
whole
mad.
time, yeah. And I had to say anything because these are awkward conversations to have. You don't really know what
You
to
don't
say.
have to have these
And you don't say the wrong
conversations
thing,
on camera.
especially
You
on the
really
internet with
don't.
all the backlash. So
I mean, I'm glad you do, I
No,
guess.
they were specifically saying
okay,
like
but yes,
about
we
when they
are in
told
a
their
really
mom.
good place. Like,
His
we have
mom,
fun
they're pregnant.
together all day. We make jokes together all day. Like, this morning I told him my nipples were hard, and he went to grab and was like, and
Yeah,
like, it's
no.
funny. We have like banter.
Yeah.
We're in a good place.
Yeah,
That sounds good.
No?
Yes. Yeah,
No, are we in a good place?
Yes.
Tell
I'm
them.
laughing because the nipple thing was out of habit and I didn't squeeze. I just was like, oh wait, I
Yeah,
should
he
be
did
doing
it.
that.
He said, yeah. But like, we all have
Thank God,
and
Oscar.
we have- this
Your
is, like,
honor
I
is still
know it's new
intact.
to you guys, but it's not necessarily brand new to us like it is on the internet. So like,
Well, it is shocking, and we
yes.
were sad at first. Both of us were.
Yeah.
It was a lot at first, so you gotta remember, like.
well,
everyone-
we couldn't even upload. Like, I laid
Thanks,
in
you
bed
sub
forever.
Ikaku,
Like,
the
I've
Prime,
been processing
Tazar,
these
and
emotions
Sub
and
Wolf.
stuff. So no, I didn't get on camera, and I'm like laughing as I broke
No,
up
yeah.
with him.
It's
Like, that's
been-
how it's portrayed, and
Yeah.
that's not true.
True. Very true.
I don't even remember what I said exactly, but like saying that we've been having problems for a year. People are assuming that a year ago I knew we were not going to be together. That is not the situation, and I actually talked to Oscar about this off camera to make sure he didn't feel this way.
No, I don't feel like. I don't. Okay, this is another hard one for me to answer because I didn't realize anything up until like a month and a half ago.
Oh,
so
you
that's
fool.
my fault in the relationship to not pick up on like, hey, Kira's struggling. This is what she's going through because it takes two people. So that was my bad, and that's why I was so shocked by that.
I'm trying so hard not to interrupt. I'm so bad at it.
I know it's okay. It's just you, dude. Just be normal. Who cares?
Well, I'm trying, but people go berserk like it's their full-time job or something.
I'm so
about it.
sorry about that too.
Like, you're posting your life on the internet. That kind of tends to happen.
People also don't.
I mean, that's the whole point.
Oh, really?
It's
Why?
mixed signal.
Oh, yeah. No, guys, it is done. Like.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! I mean, it is, but relax.
Well,
I hope Oscar's side hoe walks in to like help answer questions. I just want to know he's doing okay.
It was important. So we kind of
Well,
talked
who do you
about
think
that,
the
and
daughter
to
was
be
back there
honest,
with?
Like,
What the
I
fuck?
love Oscar.
He's
He's
back
a
at the
great
side
person,
hoe.
a
She's
great
hanging out in the
dad,
back room
great
while they film
fiance,
this.
all the things.
Anything else?
That's a weird thought.
But the problem.
I mean, she wouldn't care.
One of the really big problems is you never noticed things, and so a year ago is just. It's not when I knew I wanted to leave. It's just when I started to really struggle with like, why don't you pay attention? Why don't you care? Or just the issues that I had with him, and he also had issues with me. So like that's when I started to just feel defeated. But that's
Just
not
tell
when
me
I,
why you hate
like,
him.
Decided. Oh,
That's
I'm
all I
done
care
with him,
about.
and I stayed with him
Stop
for a year.
cushioning
But
the
if
blow.
you
He
guys
can
know
take
me
it.
At all, the second I know I'm done, you'll know I'm done. Like there's not. I'm not. I don't linger.
No.
So. The next thing, kind of to go hand in hand with that, is
That's
the
it?
vasectomy. This is
What?
so wild. So
this one
wild.
bothers you, yeah.
This one actually infuriates me. I never asked Oscar to get a vasectomy. I did not want him to get a vasectomy. I wanted more kids. And
I see why he did it now.
encouraged he didn't get the vasectomy. Oscar had to have a vasectomy. He was going to do that. No matter
Honestly,
what.
good idea, Oscar.
This is
Made the right call.
Has nothing to do with me.
Yeah, that has nothing to do with you. This is not your fault at all. Although I did make the decision thinking we were gonna be together forever. Not that I want any more kids or that I want other kids with other people right now. I think I made the right choice as of right now. And I think forever. I don't know. Like I have 4 kids. Like.
But guess what? If you change your mind,
You can reverse it. Will I?
you can? No, you're lying. Oh, I said.
Can you actually? I didn't know that.
Yeah, that
I had no
one,
idea.
I don't mean
Yeah.
to be so like, what's that word where you're? I'm being a bitch basically,
Yes,
but that
you
one
can
makes
reverse
me
it.
so angry.
I had no
because
clue. I thought it was
like,
permanent.
I'm getting so much like lash or like
Backlash?
backlash for that, and I did not want that. I did not want him to have a vasectomy.
True.
And
Hence why I did it.
Yes.
Because you wanted more kids. Like
yeah, he asked me to get that, and I said no. I don't want to get.
Is that what made you hate him? Because his wiener is snipped?
It had nothing to do with having.
I feel like I'm getting to the bottom of this.
I mean, his wiener's not
weird
snipped.
about bodies.
No, his wiener's cut in half now. That's what a vasectomy is. They split it in half like a meat stick.
Yeah? Is that why you thought it was reversible?
Since I was like, hey, why not?
Put that half back?
You're gonna be open already, yeah, and they just have to quickly do it. Why not do it all at once? And when you were like firm on no, I was like, oh, then I need to start thinking of a contraceptive because what we're doing ain't working. It kept giving us more kids.
So
Are
yeah,
they doing anything?
I didn't want that. So that's very inaccurate, and that one's very frustrating to me because
I don't really care too much about that one though.
And then, kind of with that being said,
Thanks to the
I made
bits
a joke
Flux,
or
Tori, and
comment
Delicious,
about having
the Prime
a
Swag.
fifth baby. And
God.
people are like, I cannot believe that she would joke about a fifth baby or Oscar hooking up with other people. And I think
at this point it's okay because I've come to the acceptance of it. Like this relationship is over, so I think those jokes are fine.
Well, that's not the point. The point is, or I mean, not to say that's not the point, but what I am trying to like get through is that Oscar and I, again, like I said in the beginning of this video, have a very different type of humor than a lot of people.
Yes.
And we, behind the scenes, since we've kind of come to terms with where a relationship or friendship is,
It's still a relationship, even if you're not
that was like a
like
very
a couple.
minor joke compared to the things that we're saying to each other. So thank goodness those aren't on the internet. I think people would croak and die because they're jokes.
Yeah.
Like we're not. I don't know. I guess I don't want to speak for you, but like these are the things that we say to each other. Oscar talks to me about hooking up with guys. Like we are not.
No. Oh, I thought you meant me hooking up with guys. I'm like, wait, what? But you hooking up with, yes.
I thought you were about to
Wow.
straight up lie right now.
I was like,
and I was
wait,
gonna
what?
punch you in the face. No, like we are making these
It looks like they're
jokes
handling it
together.
so
They're
well.
jokes.
Oscar's
They're
really
fine.
improved.
Like I don't
In only 2 days.
The next question, which you actually kind of answered this a little while ago, we've had a lot of people say like, are you guys going to get back together in the future?
No.
Or, like,
Oscar's
how
done.
official is this?
It's official.
Yeah.
I
Oscar
mean, you
seems so
never know
strong
what the
now.
future brings. Like I don't want to say. Like I think it'd be.
No,
stupid
Oscar,
to
put your
say-
fucking foot down. Say no.
He did.
I'm done.
This is where things
He
get
did,
risky.
and then
I
she
do
talked
not
over him.
want to ever lead Oscar on.
Remember, that's
this
her
was
problem.
a very hard thing for
That's
both
true.
him and I, and to give any hope and then later go through it like a second time almost
Yeah,
if I like
no.
changed my mind or you changed your mind. Like
Yeah.
I'd rather just say what I feel and break it off,
This is
and then
Bit's tray.
in the future, if we find each other again in a romantic way, then so be it.
Yeah, I would say the same thing. I don't want to speak for my future self, but as of right now, it's like an official no. I don't.
Nice. That's all I needed to
Okay,
hear. Good
also
work,
saw
Oscar.
this
You're done.
Yeah, I don't want to watch 22 fucking minutes of it. It's still so uncomfortable.
It really is. She talks a lot.
I don't know why people post these things. That's just so much.
Yeah. But is that the first video you're watching?
Well, of that, yeah. Exhibits pizza.
Well, I know you said you had a couple videos lined up.
Well, I was doing crypto stuff earlier.
No. Well,
He got his balls snipped and she still has them in her purse.
she's probably like, here, freeze some for me.
Rough, yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna go back to my room and watch more Vampire Diaries.
Alright, have fun.
And play more Animal Crossing.
Enjoy it. Thanks for the bits, D-Storm.
Oh, I gotta charge this. I'm glad that we experienced that together.
It was a very interesting... it's not a rabbit hole. Interesting blunder. Have you seen the Cryptoland stuff? That's what we just watched at the beginning of the stream. Thanks to Prime Zero. We went through all the Cryptoland stuff. Now this one I don't know anything about. But apparently a big YouTuber scammed his audience or some shit in Minecraft or something. I'm really not sure. But it sounded interesting, especially because it's for 15 grand, so that's a pretty penny. And you know me, I love to learn about a good scam. So I figured we'd give it a whirl.
Lying, scamming $15,000, stealing employees, and threats of a lawsuit. What, are we robbing a bank? Is this national treasure? No, it's a Minecraft YouTuber. Of course
Let's
it is.
go.
Now, the last commentator that
Minecraft.
went after a Minecraft empire ended up losing his career. So we'll try to avoid that today. That's why I don't play Minecraft. Legos, that's for children. I play strategy games, RPGs, things that test my mind.
StarCraft.
Like Raid,
Oh.
Shadow Legends. The best mobile game of 2021. Raid has over 600 champions.
I actually didn't know that was going to be an ad. mad.
If you're trying to burn some time, like in a do his my link in the shard. I'll in this video. So where were we? $15,000 being stolen. The Minecraft YouTuber ending careers. Is it Tuesday
Guardian,
already?
Ferret,
Now I want to preface
Nox,
this by
and
saying that
GiftSub
everyone
C9.
partaking in this story is pretty new to what they do. You have a YouTuber who just started pushing his brand across multiple channels. You have a guy running a startup editing.
Holy shit, wait, how many channels did this guy have? Holy fuck. Dude's got 7 channels in total? Oh my god. That is a Sigma grind set. What differentiates Socks for 1 from 2 and 3? What do they do differently? I don't know the Minecraft community super well. Let me see. So Socks for 1.
Let me cut.
Minecraft, but you mine the void. So standard Minecraft. Socks for 2.
Your shoes are.
Minecraft, but the sun melts. Okay. And then what was the other one? Socks for 3. Oh, Roblox. Oh my god, he went to the dark side. The Roblox stock market. Jesus Christ. Oh no, I see. He's trying to keep that one under wraps. This man's putting his cock in every possible honeypot here. Minecraft, Roblox, Reacts. What was the other one? Shorts. What studios? Oh my god, animation. Damn, that's on the grind.
Who just started pushing his brand across multiple channels. You have a guy running a startup editing business, and editors who are inexperienced to the trade. There's criticism that could go all around, but there's only one guy who's outright stealing. The main villain of this story is Socks for 1, a Minecraft YouTuber with over 4 million subscribers. He's trying to get a Mr. Beast thing going, where he's spreading out his brand as much as possible. And with that, you need a lot of editors. In comes Artful. He's running a small startup business, similar to a talent agency. He's a middleman, essentially. He finds YouTubers, negotiates rates, and splits off a portion with the editors, who he provides work for.
Pretty smart.
I've actually worked as an editor for a lot of talent agencies over the years, and I will say getting started as an editor on YouTube is pretty hard. When you first start as an editor,
it's also not worth it. A lot of YouTubers have a massive ego and are super awful to work with.
In return, you get something to put on your resume. View it as an internship. Some suck, some are alright, but you usually don't stay for long. Now that we know the players, let's get to the heist. As we discussed, Socks has a lot of channels, but you'll notice that most of them really started to pick up in October and November of 2021. This is important because this is when Socks for 1 decided to work with Artful to grow his channels. The deal worked out was $200 per Gen V video, which is like some weird VTuber thing Socks does. What the fuck? And up to $400 for Socks for 1 videos. Artful is then turning around and paying his editors $60 to $120 based on the agreed upon rate, taking anywhere between 40 and 85% of the profits, with the industry standard usually being about a 50-50 split. Is Artful taking a lot here? Yes, and don't worry, we'll criticize him for that later. But remember, this is an entry-level job. This is something for you to put on your resume. October was the first month Artful worked with Socks, and all went well. You can see that views went up across the board, videos were coming in on time. The only hiccup was Socks somehow accidentally charging back $1,500, which left Artful paying for his editors out of pocket. Socks did eventually fix this though. November is when shit really started to hit the fan, as Socks had loads of videos made for him, tallying up his bill to over $15,000. Now with that bill came the best month Socks has had in quite some time, so fair enough. But one problem, Socks wasn't gonna pay it. Instead, he came up with a scheme. Socks' manager got in contact with one of Artful's editors, saying that if Artful wasn't paying him a minimum of $200, he was getting ripped off. He then had another editor message the others that Artful was scamming them.
I will say though, if I'm understanding correctly, Artful just finds the editors, then gets them a job with Socks, and then takes 80%, up to 80% of the commission. I think the middleman here is at fault. Because the editor could just directly work with the YouTuber to get that rate. Right? So what was he charging? Like $400 for a Socks video, and he takes 80%? That means the editor is getting pennies. Getting literal peanuts. When the editor could have just gone to Socks and gotten 200. The full 200 or whatever. I don't really see the point of a middleman. It's smart from a business perspective, I guess, because a lot of editors are like young kids. Well, kids is exaggerating. They're like 16 to 18-year-olds, like straight out of high school. So they probably don't know how to break into the industry. So it's super smart to be that middleman for them. But man, that's fucked up. Yeah, could just work directly with them. Thanks to the gift sub Jatastic and the resub Fox Commander and the Bits Frog.
and to go work for Socks for $200, and they did, stealing all of Artful's employees. Follow me here, because this is a lot of numbers. Socks, when working with Artful, was paying up to $400 a video. Socks, now working with these stolen editors, is only paying up to $200 a video.
But the editor gets the full
having his
number.
$15,000 bill and giving him an entire team of editors to work with. Something I haven't talked about is the legal papers Socks tried having Artful sign. One was a contract stating that Artful could only make videos for Socks on YouTube. Artful, of course, turned that down because he runs an editing agency. It doesn't make any sense if he only works with one YouTuber. And if you're one of Socks' new editors, I wouldn't sign it either. There's a lot better deals to have out there, trust me. The second paper was an NDA that stated Artful would not be able to talk about information discussed behind the scenes. This was sent by Socks saying, also boss man, I need you to sign this ASAP. It states that you can't use the footage/information I give you to hurt my brand in any way. I also need proof of your real ID or passport so I know it's you. Artful signed it without even reading it, not realizing that if he took any business discussions public, like, I don't know, not getting paid the $15,000 he's owed, Socks could now sue him for breaking the NDA. He's gonna try and take everything from you, like you talk to a lawyer and he can totally do it though?
He can totally do it. He will pay about $20,000, $10,000 to sue someone from a different country. But he basically can't put me in jail. That's good. I'll have to pay about $15,000 to afford a lawyer in that city on that, right? So I can't defend myself.
Socks makes it very clear in his last message to Artful saying, if you decide to take this public, slander me, or do anything to hurt my brands, I will expose all the DMs of your fraud group and tell your other clients. I will also take legal action if necessary.
What am I misunderstanding? What has deteriorated here? How could Socks potentially go after Artful in general? There's something I'm not understanding. So he signed a contract that he can't hurt Socks' brand in any way. And I'm assuming Artful did somehow do that? So is that it? Because of the breach of the NDA? Okay. Interesting. All right. I just got a little hung up there. I thought it was something like deeper. But yeah, so basically NDA dispute.
So why doesn't Artful just sue him? Well, for the same reasons. He's owed $15,000. Suing Socks would cost a minimum of $20,000 since they live in different countries. It doesn't make any sense. I think I'd be doing all of you a disservice if I didn't read this whole goodbye message from Socks, because almost all of it is wrong. Hello, Artful. I will no longer be working with you starting today. It has come to my attention from your editors that you have been severely underpaying them per video. I have screenshot proof that you've been paying your editors 80 USD when I've been paying you 200 USD. You've been taking $120. The rates were agreed upon by him and his editors. Of course he's going to take the rest of the money. That's business. It literally reminds me of when Leafy got canceled for paying Nick Cash $20. It's like at least he paid him. Socks then says, you lie to me directly in calls how much you've been paying your editors and how much you've been making. And yet you were telling me you needed more.
So this is a little, I think this is a little foul play on both sides. So he's taking more than the editors for doing none of the work. He is just a middleman. He is a literal Twitter bridge for the editors, and yet he's making the lion's share of the profits. Like, I definitely do think that's scummy. There's no reason, and this is, I guess, a lesson to anyone out there. There's no reason why your agent or your middleman or whatever agency you're using should be making more money than you are as the talent. There's no world where that should ever be the case. So I also, of course, I don't agree with Socks at this either, but this whole scheme here where for some reason the guy who's just sending DMs to YouTubers is making a lot more than the editors that are doing the work is also fucked up. It's always 15 to 35% max. I've never seen it go to 35% other than some really scummy agencies. Like some really alarmingly awful agencies.
Artful told me that this simply wasn't true, so I reached out to Socks to see if he had any proof of this. Socks told me he'd make a second Twitter video clarifying everything. It never came out. When I asked Socks what was going on and if we could still talk, he ghosted me. When I tried to reach out to his editors to see if I could get a statement from them, they ghosted me too, making me wonder if they also had to sign NDAs. In fact, the only guy I could get in contact with was Socks' manager. He's the guy that tracked down Artful's editors and paid them all. When I talked to him, there's a whole new set of allegations that I haven't even heard of yet. So you're Socks' manager, right?
I'm a manager, yes.
Okay.
Nice to meet you.
So, what am I missing here? Because I've seen an awful lot of
resub,
receipts.
J-Boy.
Artful was taking like a month and a half, sometimes up to 2 months to pay these guys. Wasn't paying them at all. Once this all this came to light, we were discussing.
Did he just wake up?
That's when Sox started to decide. Okay,
get some coffee or something,
what's going on first? He wasn't paying reviewers. He wasn't paying editors.
Oh, so he wasn't paying people at all. Well, that's completely different, but it's also not true. When I asked for proof that one of the editors wasn't paid, this is what he sent me. The dates of the videos that were made that went unpaid. And what do you know? They're all videos from November and December. Of course he didn't pay his editors for those videos. You guys haven't paid him. It's like no shit.
This was a guy who edited.
Oh.
Let's see.
Exit Tier 1 Michael. And the resub Melbrov.
9 videos and never got paid.
Sleep well, bud.
He sent us this list.
And who are these videos for? Are these for Socks or who?
For us and like people we work with.
Okay, and these are all during the 11th. Did you guys pay him did you guys pay him for November?
Did we pay who? Artful?
Art.
That's again, I don't know how much Socks paid him. I just
you
know
get what I'm how can he pay these guys if you guys don't pay him?
Yeah, of
you
course,
get what I'm saying, man? This is insane.
I get that. I understand that, but I don't know.
This is a good manager.
How much was paid?
Yeah,
I don't know if he paid him. What the fuck am I supposed to do?
Nothing was paid.
I'm a manager.
I'm not
I don't
one
do
that
anything.
usually records phone calls, but I'm talking to a bunch of liars and scammers. If they're willing to try and pull this bullshit on me, what are they saying to Artful's other clients behind the scenes? Sorry for going off on a bit of a tangent. Let's get back to Sock's goodbye message. He then says you haven't been reviewing videos. You take our feedback and copy paste it back to the editors. This again is only half true. An editor makes the video, Artful then reviews it. The newly reviewed video gets sent to Sox or his manager for a final review, which is then copy and pasted back to the editor before it is finally uploaded. It makes sense. We've been training your editors out of our own time when that should have been your job. What? Why? Why even do that? Just let Artful know. I'm sure he would handle it for you. I will happily pay the editors for the work they have done if they come directly through me or our team. And we would pay the right price. The right price being $200, which is half of what he's supposed to pay Artful. That's how he's justifying this scam. If you decide to take this public, slander me, or do anything...
Can someone just do this for me? Because I don't feel like doing it myself. What's 400... 80% of 400? I don't know why I can't do like simple calculations in my head. I need to fucking go back to middle school, I guess. I literally cannot do it in my head. What is 80% of 400? $320. So if he is truly taking $320 of the 400, then it is still a much better deal to work directly with Sox here. If that claim is true about Artful and his agency taking anywhere from 40 to 80% of the deals that they get their editors, it is still favorable for them to just directly work with this guy, even if he's a giant asshole or whatever. They are still making more money doing that. So even though he's paying half of what he'd be paying to Artful, the editors, who are the ones that deserve the higher price, are getting more money.
brands, I will expose the DMs of the fraud of your group and tell your other clients. I will also take legal action if necessary. Isn't this blackmail? I mean, look how many threats are in this one line. If you take this public, slander me. Take what public? The fact that you stole 15 grand? Well, that's one threat. I will expose all the DMs of the fraud of your group. Expose what? How much he pays people? That's 2 threats. Tell your other clients. He's threatening to ruin his business. And I'll take legal action if necessary. That's 4.
That's like a
4
full-blown
threats of
anime
blackmail to
villain
keep him
there.
quiet. Threats of ruining a guy's life coming from a Minecraft YouTuber. This guy makes videos for children. Why is he such an asshole? Now, a lot of these complaints from Socks can be explained away, as I've already shown. So I asked Artful if he tried explaining to Socks why things were the way they were, and maybe Socks would understand him. He said he tried, but he couldn't, because Socks immediately blocked him after sending this message.
What did you say to him after he said, like, hey, I'm not going to be working with you starting today? Like, did he tell you he wasn't going to pay you?
No, he just started reaching out to the editors. He didn't pay me. He blocked me on Discord and followed me on Twitter. Hey.
Editors should do 1 to 2 videos with agency and then message the YouTuber directly so they have already seen the quality of their work. I think the optimal way is Twitter. You know how Mr. Beast got his editors? Like, great fucking editors. You know how he got them? Like Carl? Fucking Twitter. Mr. Beast put out like a tweet saying, hey, I need editors for this thing. Some editors replied. Jimmy went through them, and he found them. Works directly with the editors. The editors get the money, not some agency that doesn't do anything besides just send DMs. I think an editor agency smart from a business perspective because there's so many people that want to edit for YouTubers, but I think it's overall like a pretty scummy practice, especially at 40 to 80% of the revenue going to the agency, if that is accurate. Again, don't know if it is or not, but I still don't think it's necessary when Twitter connects the editors directly to the YouTubers. You see it all the time. I think, I could be misremembering who it was, but I think even Leon Lush not too long ago said, hey, I needed like a new editor for something. So he made a tweet about it. That's how you find the editors. Like, because there's so many people and they're all locked in on Twitter. Fucking FaZe did like the whole thing for an editor. Again, they work directly with the editor, not like a agency middleman in between.
Give me...
Sox chose to go through the agency though. No, I get that. I'm saying like for editors, it is much better to not go through an agency. Like, I don't see why you would need that unless you're trying to fucking edit for, I don't know, Dwayne The Rock Johnson's YouTube channel. And in that case, you've already have no shot. But just like some fucking, you know, cock in hand YouTuber who's like already always on Twitter anyway, like just fucking post a tweet or just wait for them to post a tweet asking for editors. It happens all the time. Literally all the time.
My money. Hello.
Thanks for resub, Cheeto.
This is crazy. I mean, you can't make this up. It's hilariously evil. But we're not done yet, ladies and gentlemen, because this heist has a whole nother chapter. Artful at this point has no editors, his other clients are being told to leave him, and he's down 15 grand. At a certain point, he must have realized that if he gets sued, what can he lose? He doesn't have anything anymore. So he went public, making several videos exposing what Sox has done to him. One problem though, Artful has 26,000 subscribers, and Sox has 4 million. So all he has to do to defend himself is tell half-truths, lie, make one Twitter video responding.
Hello, my name is Nicholas, and I'm going to be defending myself probably against the biggest scammer in the world. I'm responding now because he's threatening me.
You gotta love how this guy immediately plays victim after showing a completely valid DM from Artful. I've secured my connection with a big drama channel, and they're gonna expose me. Yeah, Jesus. I guess that's a threat, but it's completely valid. I mean, what other choice have you left them? Send me all my money. You should. Compensate for the damages you've done to my company. You should. Compensate for the damage you've done between me and my clients. You should.
And I literally have nothing to hide, and he's trying to manipulate the whole situation, so I'm just gonna send all the proof.
The proof, remember that for me.
First of all, this is like the cringiest video I've ever watched. He photoshopped his face to look like he's crying in the thumbnail. I'm gonna link it down below. It's like a comedy.
That's good. That's a good thumbnail. What are you talking about?
First point.
The issue he's bringing up is that I did not pay him.
But I didn't see a red circle, so.
The reason I am not paying him for this month of work is because he's completely scamming his editors.
Can you believe this guy just admits that he owes Artful all this money? Like, he doesn't deny it. He just tries to justify it.
I am paying 300 USD per video, and he is paying them $80. He's
again, yeah, that's pretty fucked up if that's true.
For doing absolutely nothing.
I hate how this is getting pitched as a scam. It's so manipulative. If the editor agrees that the value of his work is $80, why would I pay him more than $80?
Well, to that point, and I do like Willie, to that point, you're just taking advantage of someone being naive. Not all of these people, as mentioned, they're beginners. Not all of them know what the quality of their work is worth. And even still in that case, why would I pay them more? Why do you take more? You're charging more, and you're making more than the editor who's doing the work. So even still, that's a problem. Like, that's still at its core an issue. Yeah, exactly. You are selling an $80 service for $300, and you're making most of that money.
Who goes to the store and pays more money than what's on the price tag? Nobody. You agree to the price. That's what it is.
He says he sends feedback, reviews the videos, but no, I'm doing that. He actually paid other people to do that for super cheap, and he would just copy and paste that and send it to them.
Well, if you didn't block Artful, you would know that there's 2 steps to the review process. One is him or someone else he deems qualified reviewing the video. Then when they think it's good, the video gets sent to you or your manager for any final changes. For example, here's Artful's review. The corrections are about edits, sound effects, music. In Sock's reviews, he has some specific changes, but overall he says the edits are good. Here's the typical review from Sock's manager.
God, that is so much. It must be a fucking nightmare to edit for a Minecraft YouTuber. Holy shit. Look at this one. Remove the blowjob meme. Chibi's model has the likeness of a child. It's just inappropriate and weird. She doesn't like to be looted either. Cut right to 204. What the fuck happened here? Oh my lord. He's even like correcting grammar from the video. Like take out certain things. Supply to supplied. Points porn. What? The fuck is that? What kind of fucking Minecraft video was this?
Small corrections, mostly focused around errors with subtitles. Why? Because for Artful and most of his editors, English is their second language. But guys, this isn't just Socks being ignorant of the review process. He knows how this works. Because in the same video, one of the editors he messaged explains that to him. He gives me feedback that I do until he's happy with it. Then he sends it off to the client. Minecraft YouTubers, ladies and gentlemen, lying and manipulating for as long as they could get away with it.
But I just can't get through this video. He's like putting text throughout the video. Wait till you see what Socks1 does next. This is only the start. Is this a doorman video? What happens next is shocking.
Again, this isn't proof of anything. This is just Socks trying to discredit Artful by making fun of him. He thinks if he sits there and calls him cringe and laughs, his audience won't realize that he just ruined this dude's life.
If I were to pay him his money, which is about $13,000, if not more, which is a lot, don't get me wrong, but we have already paid half of his editors directly, and we're trying to look for the other editors to pay him directly.
So for one last time, let's do some math here. Socks owes Artful $13,000, honestly more like 15, but he said 13, so let's roll with it. With video prices ranging from $200 to $400. Socks is paying the editors only $200, dramatically cutting down his bill. Not only that, but he says he's only paid about half the editors so far.
That was a little disingenuous of the framing. He said only paying the editors $200, but that's more than they made with the agency through Artful. With Artful, the editors were only making $80 while being charged up to $400. So the editors came out on top in this deal here. That's framed incorrectly. The editors were not the victims here. The editors actually benefited more from Socks than Artful. There's no heroes in this story. I think Socks is a fucking douchebag here, and I think the whole agency here for editors is a very corrupt industry. No agency worth its salt, no agency in general, should ever ask for 40% minimum up to 80% of the profit. That's outrageous. That's absolutely fucking outrageous. I've never even heard of that before. Even from one of like more of the most corrupt like agencies, I've never heard of something that high. That seems like taking advantage of young people that don't know their worth. So again, I don't think there's anyone good here in this story. That's not the fucking point though. How is that not the point? It's still a problem here. Socks agreed to pay Artful these prices, and then he ended up not paying them. Socks sucks. Artful owns a business where he takes up to 80% of the work his editors do. So the editors only make $80 while he's making up to $320 on some of the projects. That sucks. It's as simple as that. What Artful does is significantly less work than what the editors do. There's no world where he should be making more than them.
So far.
We have already paid half of his editors directly, and we're trying to look for the other editors to pay him directly.
I don't believe for a minute he's doing this out of goodwill. He's trying to get out of a bill. He ends the video by coming through on his promise and telling everybody to no longer work with Artful.
So I'm making this video, don't work for him, don't get in contact with him.
And this worked. Artful's other clients have left him.
Bro, you keep, I see that you're here defending Artful, and I get it to a certain extent, but I'm not somehow making Socks look like a good guy. I think Socks sucks. Again, he did agree to this deal, for sure. He should pay the deal as advertised, but it's still a bad deal for the editors. At the end of all of this, the editors were the ones that were most victimized from this transaction. They benefited more when Socks reached out to them directly and paid them $200. That was already $120 more than they were making through that agency. Socks and Artful are both in the wrong for this. Oh, well, I guess Artful's not in the wrong for the situation. I think his business is very wrong. He's taking advantage of obviously young editors that don't know what their work is worth and don't realize that their agent shouldn't be making significantly more money off of their deals than they are.
Some of them following in Sock's shoes and not paying them what they were supposed to. One guy
it shouldn't
proudly
be
ripping
okay
them
to
off.
exploit
Artful
people
told
like
him,
that.
"You literally said I'm not going to scam you like Socks." Red Shell responds with, "Lol, you want me to scam you like Socks?" Very funny, but luckily this story doesn't have a totally helpless ending. Yesterday, Socks messaged me showing that he paid Artful $13,000. It was less of a "I'm sorry for being a fuck up" payment and more of a "please make this go away" payment, but he paid either way. He says, "Hey man, Happy New Year. I just watched Artful's video and honestly, he brings up the same points he did in his first video. And I've already said my side of the story. That being said, I fully back what I said and showed the evidence to prove it. However, out of good faith, I've decided to send Artful $13K. I'm going to use a word that some people might find problematic, but for special occasions like this, we have to bust it out. This guy's retarded. He bought a product, uploaded the product, and profited off the product. And when the time came for him to pay, he just said no. It's like me going to a restaurant, sitting down, eating all the food, and then when I have to pay, I'm just like, nah, I'm not gonna.
Dine and
I'll
dash,
tip the
baby.
waiter, but that's it. And then finally, when the cops come to arrest me, I'm just like, you know what? I will pay for my meal, but only out of good faith. Look, in the end, Socks did end up paying him. There's got to be something said for that. But you can't say it was in good faith. That's probably the most spiteful $13,000 ever sent. He also says he paid all of his editors already. So the 13 grand is all to Artful. He also clarifies that none of the editors are under contract, which is good to hear. Now, I think the 13 grand on top of paying all the editors probably covers what he owes, but it doesn't cover the damage done to Artful's brand. He lost clients, his reputation is ruined, and he no longer has a staff. The dude's still in a bad spot. So I want to end this video by giving some genuine advice to all three groups, because I think everyone can learn something from this. First to the editors, because I used to be one of you. I did the exact same thing you guys are doing now. If you are new to this medium and have no experience, you might have to work for very little or for free just to get something to put in your portfolio. I know it sucks, but that's just how freelancing works. If you already have experience and think you are more than qualified, figure out a minimum rate for yourself. And
that doesn't mean you have to willingly let yourself be exploited. There is no agency, reputable agency, that will ever take 40 to 80%. Ever. Just because you might be new, you might be freelance, doesn't mean that you should willingly let yourself get fucked in the ass like that.
And always ask above it, knowing they'll negotiate down. Are you working for an agency like the one Artful runs? Agencies that hire primarily inexperienced people tend to pay 40 to 50% splits on videos. Agencies that want to keep certain guys around that require a lot of experience or work very quickly will pay as high as 70%. I understand that a lot of YouTube editors are self-taught, some are still in high school, so they never learn the business side of things that you'd learn at college. Remember, it's just as important as the edits you make. You aren't getting ripped off if you agree to the price. Figure out your value. Because agencies, YouTubers will take you for as cheap as you offer. To Artful, if you're running a company and you have a lot of freelance employees, be upfront about the position being for experience if you won't pay them well. If you have guys you really like, pay them higher rates. Because no employee owes you loyalty, especially at $60, $120 on the high end.
So then all of these figures are correct. This comes from Artful directly. So the editors were making between $60 to $120 on the highest end, meanwhile charging the service for up to $400. You see why that would be a problem? Very scummy.
$60, $120 on the high end? I don't blame them for leaving you to get paid more. That's literally the point of freelance. And finally to Socks. If you agree on the price of a product and then use the product, you have to pay for the product. Kindergartners know this. You shouldn't be dumber than the average age of your audience. Also, editing agencies will never disclose the price they're paying their editors to the client. Otherwise, it just leads to the client stealing the editors so they pay cheaper rates. And oh look, that's exactly what happened here. Most agencies will have clients sign contracts so they can't do that, but luckily for Socks, Artful's pretty inexperienced still. That'll be it for today's video. I hope you guys enjoyed the New Year's heist. Follow me on Twitter if you want to keep up with me, the #1 tea channel. And as always, shout out to the Patreon homies.
That was definitely pretty interesting, more so than I thought it would be. I thought it was gonna be some like lame in-game Minecraft giveaway. That was good. Yeah, I don't think there's anyone that looks good in that situation at all. Though I think that may serve as an important lesson to any like up-and-coming like editors or something, maybe. Exit Prime, badonkadonk. Yeah, I saw that, Sully. That was fucking weird. Thank you to huge bits though, man. God damn. But yeah, I saw that on Twitter earlier. That was really weird. Alright, I'm gonna fill up my water real quick and take a pee-pee. I'll be right back. I'm fucking back, baby. Oh, Jesus. Holy shit, how many gift subs was that? God damn, thank you for the 50 gift subs, Trey. Jesus. Thank you, man. And thanks to the resub Chemicool. And the resub Rain Halo and the Prime J4. Thank you, Trey. XQC got banned. Oh no. Who could have seen this coming? No! How is this fucking possible? I doubt he did. I bet it's just a meme. I'm sure he probably hasn't. Most anime companies don't even know what the fuck the internet is right now, so I wouldn't be surprised if he just never gets in trouble for it. All power to him, I guess. Thanks to the resub Low Key in Phoenix. I'm pretty sure we've seen that, Tommy, but yeah, maybe after this last one. Like I said, I had 4 videos I really wanted to watch tonight. This is the last one, and then we can get a little wild. Thanks to the resub Major.
Last year, one of my good friends who runs the YouTube channel, Oki's Weird Stories, started posting some interesting tweets. Then back in November, I sent out a tweet talking about how I really needed a vacation.
Why would anyone willingly eat cum?
My friend
I don't know, man. Ask your
reached
mother.
out and invited me
Am
on
I an
a
expert?
once-in-a-lifetime trip. Something he had been planning for months. The result of that trip ended up being a collaboration
This was such a good
between
video
he and I
from
on a
Oki.
30-minute documentary that appeared on his channel called How I Infiltrated a Bizarre Conspiracy Cult. About how Oki was able to get into the inner circle of a group of people convinced that they are genetically enhanced super soldiers.
I am a super soldier. I've been involved in these the
Secret Space Program, baby.
for at least 330 years.
Elite fighting machines with superpowers, tasked with fighting Fourth Reich Germans and aliens on Mars. It really is one of the wildest videos that has come out so far this year, and I'm really not the only one saying that.
Thanks, Reese, about
That was
Paco.
amazing. This
Hey!
is criminally underrated for the work that went into
We're
this.
here, baby!
Dude flew out from Canada to Las Vegas to a secret space program meeting in order to have an interview with the #1 figure in secret space program super soldier lore. Like that is what it's all about, baby.
So if you haven't watched it
How
yet,
cute.
you're gonna want to do that. To truly
What
appreciate
a
what you're
sweetheart.
about to see in this video and the stories about our trip, you really kind
Thanks,
of need the
Brian.
full context, which is delivered beautifully
Albanian?
by Oki. Links in the description. And so, while I came mostly to just be a cameraman and have some fun watching my good friend live out his dreams of being Yasuke, the Black Samurai warrior reincarnated.
Do you know who you might have been in a past life?
Have you heard like the Black Samurai Yasuke?
You were a samurai?
Yeah.
And I was a gladiator.
That's one thing I love about James. He always one-ups.
Previous life as well. So basically, I am evidently Space Jesus. I am the messiah of the blue Arcturian alien race species. And they are patiently awaiting my return after I've gained enough experience here on Earth to return to my home planet. And
Did we meet
lead
the
my people to
Arcturians last
salvation.
time? I know we met the shapeshifters and everything. Dude needs more EXP. True, yeah. He has to level up.
So it has
Thank
been
you,
a
Robert, for the
really
20. Thank you,
interesting
man.
24 hours, I'd say.
I really appreciate it. Thank you, Robert.
The video's doing better than
Thanks
I
for
thought.
sub,
it would,
Treevert.
actually.
Dude, it took off. Congrats, dude. I know how hard you worked on that, man.
Yeah, you helped me with it a whole bunch.
Just walk me through again, like, how you first got introduced to that topic.
Oh yeah, so it started like this almost like a day or two after I started my Discord server. There was like 15 people or so that ended up joining a voice chat. And actually, a lot of those
God,
guys
I love
ended
the
up
Secret
being,
Space
like, really
program.
regular core members of like my Discord.
Oh,
so
God
one of
damn,
them,
Lou.
the guy Vapes for Christ, I mentioned in my video.
Thanks for resub,
He was the one
Thank you
who
the
first
big
told me
69
about this.
gift
And
subs,
the
man.
first guy
Jesus.
he told me about was this guy, Captain Randy Kramer,
Thank you, Lou.
who said that he was a genetically enhanced super soldier who fought insectoids on Mars and stuff. So I looked that guy up. And I'm like,
We
oh,
unfortunately
God,
didn't get
this
to learn a
guy's
lot about
like
him.
Fucking, he's stone-faced while talking about this insane sci-fi pulp fantasy, and it was just funny how people in the comments actually seem to believe him.
We didn't get into half of the stuff that I personally thought was just the most insane stuff. Dude, you and I sat and listened as this lady channeled Albert Wesker from Resident Evil.
Greetings, Dr. William Birkin. Are you there? Yes, thank you. What was the goal? Well, I guess your goal with working with the G virus. What was your main thing?
Oh, I forgot all about the G virus.
Main aim was to create a virus that would mutate the human vessel into a more superior version of that vessel, utilizing biological, virological material.
You going to bed?
To create a bioorganic.
I'll come say goodnight in a minute.
Yeah. By the way, not Resident Evil, the video game, Resident Evil, the movies.
Right.
I don't think that's they have it all over.
Yeah,
the
easy
war,
to
but
get confused.
For some reason, I don't know.
They just like the movies, not the video.
And
And also, if you remember the kind of the age range of the people that were there, they didn't really seem too interested in the video games. Although they did have the Mirror's Edge stuff.
Okay, here, I guess if people don't know what this is about, last time, well, like a week ago, we learned about the secret space program from Oki. Secret Space Program is a conspiracy group that believes they've all unlocked memories of their earlier life, where in 1940-something, Nazis split off from Earth and created a spacefaring civilization where the Nachtwaffen and New Schwabenlanders now control the galactic airspace, and they started picking people out from Earth as like assassins for them. So the Secret Space Program argues that their past lives, they were highly trained, highly invested in super soldiers that fought intergalactic threats. They range from zombies to vampires to shape-shifting werewolves to mechs. And basically they get together pretty often, and they even have very successful YouTube careers where they bring in people that also believe the same things. And it just kind of becomes this back and forth of beautiful fanfic. See, the Secret Space Program is basically like the mother of all conspiracies, because it brings in every single one of them. Chemtrailing is huge in the Secret Space Program. They believe Kevin Spacey is a clone of Paul Serene. It's so deep, and it has every conspiracy wrapped into it. So I think it's amazing. The more I read about it, the more fascinated I become, and the more convinced I am that I could have been a galactic vampire hunter.
Yeah, that all comes from a guy named Peter the Insider. He's like responsible for pretty much what he does is he just plays video games.
Yeah.
And he adds all this shit he takes from.
So again, they 100% believe this. They even pay top dollar for hypnotherapy sessions for unlocking the rest of their memories with James, which is what Oki did in the last video. He scheduled a hypno regression therapy session with James, who's like one of the main figures in the community, and he basically just tries to put him into a meditative state to start writing fanfic. So Oki was going over how he was Yasuke the Black Samurai, who also had some hybridization with, I think he said like werewolves or something, and this and that, and they just keep building on top of it. It's amazing. It truly has every possible conspiracy you could ever believe in wrapped into it. It's fucking fascinating.
From video games into the lore. And then he says that soft disclosure.
As we all know, movies, video games, all of that is disclosure.
So they're disclosing the truth, disclosure, right? Insider knowledge through media. So the soft part is because it's through media. So
I keep pausing now. I'm really into the Secret Space Program shit. Someone's spreading some misinformation. Oki was not talking about how he's a reincarnation of Kevin Spacey. Oki was saying he was under direct tutelage of Kevin Spacey, who was a clone of Paul Serene. So it's entirely different. He is not the reincarnation of Kevin Spacey. He was mentored by Kevin Spacey while he was stationed on Mars.
Not explicitly
Thanks for some
disclosing
gambling,
this
Garno.
secreted information from the secret space program. What they're doing is they're embedding it into media.
Yeah. In fact, like you and I were, when we had our readings, which we'll talk about in a little bit, I was talking to a girl that was claiming to be a Na'vi from Avatar, James Cameron's Avatar.
There was only like 30 people there, basically.
Which is a far cry from what James told us was actually in attendance. He said he sold like something like 250 tickets.
Yeah.
You can see in the footage, there's never more than a dozen people in any
No,
of the
there's
rooms.
250 people there. They're just invisible
most of the people there,
shapeshifters.
even in the rooms, they're also speakers at the event. It's just like this. I think there is like element of a grift there, even though James, I have no doubt that he actually believes this stuff. So there are grifters in this movie. Like Corey Good is one who. So this guy.
And just so we're clear, these are statements of opinion, not fact.
Yeah, of course.
Corey Good has been one of my favorite guests on the show. He's part of the Sphere Bing Alliance from the Secret Space Program. Corey, we were talking about when you were on the lunar space, is that what it's called? Something, LOT? Help me out. I don't know the lingo.
Oh, the Lunar Operation Command?
Yes. Is that where you were residing before you went on the ship?
Oh, wow.
No, this was
He's all greased up.
A dark fleet type of base. It's more of kind of like the kind of fascist group.
Wow.
But it was a separate base that was on a different part of the moon, and it had a prison, and they had stasis chambers. Some of these ET beings, they have clones all over the place, and if you kill them, they just have like a backup. Their consciousness pops up in a clone somewhere. So if they capture one of these beings, they will put them in a stasis chamber, and it's kind of like putting a genie in a bottle that they can't escape. They're kind of stuck in stasis. So they have prisons where they have a bunch of these different beings.
Well, you can't put a genie in the
But yeah,
bottle.
Corey
That's
Good
the whole
is one
thing.
of
Once
these
the
guys
genie's
who
out of the
says
bottle,
this
you can't
stuff.
put him
And
back.
he's a massive grifter. Unlike, I don't think James Rankin is. Actually, Corey Good now, what his whole thing is, he calls himself, like, he says that he is like the humanity's only conduit between complete destruction and being able to ascend to I think it's like the 8th dimension or something.
He probably
like that,
is.
because he's the one who can communicate with the blue avians, which are these magical alien big blue birds. He's got like a huge, massive cult status around him, and his partner David Wilcock also has a religious organization set up, and these two are just like grifting like crazy together and making loads of money off of these people who think that they're going to ascend. So actually, Corey Good started with this whole secret space program, super soldier stuff, and then he's evolved into now he's like fucking space Jesus.
What happened immediately after the video released?
I knew I was gonna get to him.
Yeah.
So I emailed him preemptively. Just said, hey, I'm sorry, I tricked you. You know, I sent him an email. He seems bad, but I don't think that he's actually gonna try and take it down. But I emailed him.
That was very
right
nice.
when I posted it.
How did he feel about it?
Hold on, I want to read it. That's so cute. Oki seems like such a nice guy. Even just giving the dude a heads up, like, yeah, I kind of clowned on you a little bit, but it wasn't like mean-spirited. And in Oki's defense, it really wasn't mean-spirited. He was quite literally just presenting all of the information. But the actual conspiracy is so laughable that it comes across that it's supposed to be a joke. Oki never really did anything to put it in that light, I would argue. He just told his own fanfic, which fit right at home there. Oh, we saw this email last time. This was on his website, I think. At least I think we saw this. Oh, no. He's threatening a cease and desist. Rough.
Oh no, he's angry. Yeah, he's pissed.
Yeah?
Yeah, he's real pissed. He had my interview that we did in Vegas on his YouTube channel. Obviously, he immediately took it down. Does that mean that you lied to me about everything that you said? And I'm like, yeah, I'm sorry.
Mexican
I'm a
and
dick,
Prime
sorry.
Dottie.
And then he's okay. So he took it down. And then I think it was this morning when I woke up, I saw he's like, I'm gonna sue you. I do think that he's gonna try and strike my video down eventually. Eventually he's gonna do it, because obviously he's not happy about it. In a way, what I did is a bit mean-spirited. I can own that, it's fine, but essentially it's similar to something that like Sacha Baron Cohen has done his whole career.
Oh yeah.
Like, it is a bit mean-spirited, but it's for the sake of like a comedic video. I'm sure he's experienced this kind of attention. Like, it's not the most positive attention, but still, I think he knows how to handle it. I mean, his whole thing is very silly, so he's used to dealing with people being like, this is ridiculous and stuff.
Yeah.
And he's been doing it for 13 years on YouTube. So yeah, he's used to it.
I remember when we got there, I sat down and I was wearing a bandana as a mask because we're in the middle of a pandemic. And you remember there was this point I sat down and I forgot I had it on, and people were starting to give me weird looks, and you were like, Jim, you got to take that mask off. They're gonna find us out or something like that. You remember that?
Yeah, we had to blend in.
I take my mask off. One thing about this conference, reason we're not wearing masks right now. We've been wearing masks pretty much everywhere else we go. Yeah. But and because there's so much anti-vaccine and anti-mask sentiment here.
Not in the secret
we
space
stick
program.
Out like a sore thumb if we are wearing our masks. We're here for an event where there's a lot of people that are kind of in the other camp, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I hear you.
So
I don't believe that.
We've been wearing these, and then when
You're telling me the dude who said that the Travis
that
Scott
they take
tragedy
them off
was
because
influenced by
we don't
drone
wanna
mosquitoes?
stand out, that makes sense.
Doesn't like
Yeah,
masks?
we had to blend in, and so a lot of these people were very on board with a lot of the COVID-19 conspiracies and stuff like that, and the masks and vaccines in general and stuff like that.
What can you tell us about
uses a technology that rewrites the DNA code. The mutations are yet to be seen. This is more a technological mutation. These are human cyborg. They're humanoids turning into cyborgs.
And so I stood.
She
out
was
like a
found dead
sore
later
thumb,
that
and
day.
I remember by the end of the weekend, on
She
the
told
last
too much of
day,
the truth.
I just put it back on, and I remember, I think it was during the spoon bending thing. We were talking to that girl that was right in front of us, and I was like, actually, I wear my mask, but it's not for the reasons that you would expect. She's like, why do you wear a mask then? I was like, I don't want the surveillance state tracking me. And she's, oh yeah, that's actually really good. It felt like I almost convinced somebody to start wearing a mask.
Some of these projects, they have time
That's
compression
cute.
zones where you're outside of time and the time is going by a little bit slower than the rest of reality.
How does he find time for his day job and also regular missions? Because when you asked him when the video was going to come out on his channel, what did he tell you?
He said, sorry, I've been sick and I'm also on missions. I've been on missions. This is really funny.
Yeah, and so I don't know how he has time for his
It's
day
fucking
job
adorable,
and also
though.
fighting the space Germans, but obviously he's making it work.
Exit Prime Vex.
And if the time compression is a thing, and he spent 50 to 100 years away in between the time that we met him and when he emailed you, I'm surprised he even remembered you at all. You must have made a really big impression if he remembers you for 100 years.
There you go.
You're just a memorable guy, Oki.
Yeah, I suppose so.
One of the most stark things to me when I was with you in Vegas and we were shooting this, you remember I would routinely just get up and walk away. I would just go walk the streets. I would, like, every couple hours, I would just
Why?
get up and go away.
You go to
I
a
just had
secret
to
space
leave.
program and don't sit through every single lecture?
Yeah, I did. I wouldn't go booze because, dude, I was hammered, man. I know me. I was hammered both days we were doing this, man. Because that was how I got through a lot of it, especially toward the end of each day.
Yeah, man. Tonight's gonna be great.
Exit Tier 1 pepperoni.
I'm so drunk.
So much manpower and
We're gonna break this bed. This bed is like cheap as fuck.
we ended up
Bro,
having,
this is Vegas. You think they build beds like as if people aren't gonna break them? Can he Photoshop himself with muscles?
Yeah.
Did he give himself muscles in Photoshop, Oki?
Yeah.
Damn, he is fucking
Well, especially the first
blasted.
day, I remember we were in the
secret space program got to him.
and then you left.
They roofied him.
And then like I see you in the fucking lobby like 30 minutes later, and you're like you finished like you polished off a bottle or something like that, and you're like you were fucked up.
Lenny, where are you hiding now? Lenny! 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 Bastard!
Lenny! Oki! Oh, you're not Oki. Hey.
Lenny!
And then we're taking an Uber back to the motel, and you're just screaming.
Remember what I said?
I don't know. You were just going off, dude.
Oh,
What a
I was
fun
telling
trip
our
this
Uber
must have
driver
been.
about how we were in the middle of infiltrating the secret space program. I remember our Uber driver just laughing his head off, just like listening to these crazy things we were telling him about, and I probably was really animated.
That's drunk goggles, dude. He was like super quiet. He was like, and then after the ride, I tipped him like fucking $5. It's like shit, dude.
I'm sorry you had to put up with my drunk friend.
It is Vegas, so
I do get a little extra when I've been on the sauce for sure.
It was funny though.
Well,
it was funny.
The reason I brought that up, I'm so glad you brought that up. That was so funny. I totally forgot about that Uber drive home. But I do remember screaming at our Uber driver.
Oki is
these
so
guys,
sweet.
They fought the space Germans on Mars, and they had slaves, but they were also slaves. And I don't understand it, but this shit is really crazy, man.
That's pretty much what we're saying, yeah. The first talk that we went to, the guy who I have in my video,
Is it
the one who
2-1
started
Stu?
to cry, like fake cry.
Yeah, I definitely want to
Yeah,
talk
kind
about
of
him.
Great Wall.
Yeah, so that first talk was like, it felt like, it was only an hour, but it felt like 3, and it was him telling this incomprehensible story about like, I don't even remember.
Well, Strong, let me bring it up. I've got the notes.
Yeah, you got the notes. So why don't you just
Damn, that
read
chair's
them out?
got fucked up.
2 pages of notes here.
Also, this is my old chair that he's using. That's crazy. Literally almost every YouTuber had this chair at one point. It was just like a generic IKEA chair. And it has seen some better days. God damn. Looks like I got hit by a truck.
Yeah, you got the notes. So why don't you just read them out right now?
I've got 2 pages of notes here, and then I just gave up. So let me go through some of this here. This was the very first guy, and from the get-go, I couldn't understand what the story was about. So I have markers here. So 10 minutes in, guy that went to space was kidnapped by aliens, met a being that told him to, quote, put your clothes in this bucket. And this was when he was 14 years old. I'm assuming he means like his original body. That's what made this so confusing, is because every other minute he's in some other body as some other person in some other reality. So it's mixing up realities and genders and ages and all walks of life that he was being these people, and I just couldn't understand it.
That's
Then
a
he
secret
was
space
kidnapped,
program,
and
baby.
He was brought to the base on the Dwarf
Think you said
Planet
Q show?
series, and when he got there, there was some kind of base, and he saw a bunch of bodies in stasis that he claims were most likely
Thanks for 5
clones,
gifts subs,
and
Sparrow.
he was sent
Appreciate
there
it, man.
because he was on a mission to see what technology they
Hey,
had.
Socks.
He saw Germans dressed in black uniforms in charge of the slaves. One threatened to kill a slave if they didn't follow orders. He had 2 kids, like he produced 2 children while on this mission, and I don't remember if he's in another body at this point or if he's still his 14-year-old self. And he wasn't allowed to have contact with the children that he produced with. I don't know who he produced them with. Oh, I remember now. He as a slave was also assigned a slave, and one of the parts where he started crying was he was feeling so much guilt and shame over the fact that he had to have a slave.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
And then he was then transported back to Earth.
Damn, there's a lot of lore.
And his memories were extracted by the Greys, the Grey aliens. Somewhere along the way, as
On
well,
Earth?
afterwards,
The Greys
I guess,
were here?
He was tortured by Germans. He was electrocuted. At some point, a blue alien comes into the picture. He had to work.
Alright, hold on. I gotta go say goodnight to Tiana here before I keep going down this fucking Marvel pilot series script. I'll be back in just 1 sec. I'm back. Thanks to the... I already said that right before I got up. Thanks to the resub, Juno. What was it? 35 minutes, goddamn.
Or else they would torture these kids that, quote, weren't quite feral, but disassociated. I don't know what that means. At 14 minutes, 45 seconds, I write,
hey, Night Doc.
I have zero idea what's happening in this story.
The chair's
anymore.
great.
Is
It's
this
got
on
character.
Earth? Is this on Ceres? Is this a spaceship?
Prime Cowboy.
Wait a minute. He's not even in his own body now? 16 minutes in. He didn't understand what his mission was. Who sent him on this mission? What is the mission? 18 minutes. Okay, now there's a naked dude wearing a cloak and a goat's head that wanted him to drink the kids' blood and eat their flesh.
Well, it sounds like standard secret space program. What do you mean I didn't stay on Halo like Noble 14? It's today. Right? Isn't it today? There's the Prime Soy and the resub Meow and Bamboo. It's literally right now. Yeah, exactly. So I'll just hop on later today and hold it hostage. Unless it shut down on the 13th, as in like 4 minutes ago. It shut down on the 13th. I thought the shutdown was starting on the 13th, as in the 13th is going to be the last day, thus on the 14th it's down. Oh my god, okay. So, I even said that at the beginning of stream, Alright, well I misunderstood then. Thanks for some Colton and Timmy. Did they shut down the servers, as in like no one is on here anymore? Or is it just like back in the Noble 14 days where there are still people on the game and it won't be... the servers are off, but they're still in the game until they turn the game off. I'm still on Halo 3 playing right now. On Xbox 360. Hold on, I need to look it up. This is big, this is big. I really wanted to hold it down. I was going to hold that shit hostage. I still want to. It's not too late, god damn it, I believe. Let me see. Fuck, it's down. So they didn't do what they did the first time? God damn it. Well, to be honest, then that saved me the trouble then. Otherwise, I would have gone through the hassle of resetting up my 360 and setting up a 360 account just to get kicked off at midnight anyway. Yeah, apparently it's a rolling shutoff, at least according to Twitter. So it goes by your local time. So for me, it's off. I guess, well, I can't even VPN on Xbox, I don't think. Not 360 at least. So I wouldn't even be able to VPN to another place. Things at tier 1 Glitterel and tier 1 Cunnilingus. And the resub Megalyn and the Prime Cam and resub Colton. Give sub Cali. Okay, I blew it. Well, I wouldn't have been able to hold it hostage anyway, but damn. That's my bad. Whoops. You could have at least tried. Well, I wanted to. I thought it was at the end of today. I even looked it up at the beginning of the stream, and I guess I just misunderstood the headlines. Exit tier 1 Poison, the resub Savage.
22 minutes in. Now he's trapped in a cage. He got raped a bunch. Is he currently in the child or is in his adult body? 26 minutes in. He got shot and died. They put his soul in a jar, and he's still talking to a gray alien. So is he talking from the jar, or is he just alive somehow in another body, and he sees a soul that's not his, but it's his? That's why I don't. Doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, there was some point where he's talking about being in the body of like a girl or something.
Yeah, that's this next part here. he's told by the gray alien that he failed his mission and he needs to go do something, and he's out of bodies, and so they basically toss him the keys to the Chevy. They're like, here's somebody else's body. It's a 14-year-old girl or something. It's a little girl. He says, don't break this body or something along those lines. Don't cause any damage to this body, but we need you to do something in this little girl's body.
That was sweet of him. Another chance.
He inhabits the body of a girl to do this next phase. Okay, now he's getting thrown out of a helicopter when he's discovered to not be the little girl that he's inhabiting. And I ask, how did he get discovered? And everyone dies in the helicopter crash. And then now he's strapped to a chair, told to follow some guy. I don't know if they let him up from the chair or whatever, but he's strapped to a chair. He's told that he failed, and then he gets tortured again. And so at this point, I'm asking, like, so he was in the body of this little girl, he broke the body, and now he's strapped to a chair being tortured. Which body is he in now? Because he was out of bodies.
Damn, this is going so fucking deep.
You know what it was?
True.
What it felt like?
He didn't have any more
Remember when
vessels.
you're in like school and everybody has to read.
They
at
do
one
some
point,
captain
right?
and
So
damage.
the kid who can't read, has to stand off.
He just recites words.
And you can barely understand what he's saying because he's not reading properly out loud.
He spoke for at least an hour, but at 32 minutes
There's
in,
a prime
that's the
PP.
last note that I wrote, because at that point I just gave up. I was like, I can't, like, I just physically can't even comprehend what he's saying anymore. It not
I guess
only
after 30
doesn't make
minutes
sense
it would
from a
get
factual
tiresome.
perspective, there was no narrative structure to what he was saying. It just was one thing after another.
Well, yeah,
It
they're
was just-
memories.
It was almost like free association.
Not a narrative.
A lot of the
it's-
people on
they're
Jesus' channel
remembering
don't
things.
have any storytelling abilities whatsoever. So most of the people are really boring to listen to.
Which makes that's why people said your testimony was the best testimony they had heard ever. There was this moment we were in between sessions
Is there some
and
cheese?
we met up with a few people at the table. That's where we met the Navi
Oh,
alien.
gotcha, potato.
And we also
Makes it a
met
bit
this lady
stuck
who
in
is
the
doing,
resub
I
Haruki.
guess she's a super soldier too, because I saw her sitting on the panel with all the old super soldiers and stuff. So she's also a psychic too, which is convenient. And so I paid her, I think, $20. Might have been a little bit more, but I bought a crystal so that I could know yes and no answers. And I sat down and she told me what my alien heritage is. And I remember there's this point where she's asking me what I see, and I'm just making up stuff and trying to act as enthralled and as wrapped up in it as I can. And here's the thing, I grew up in a religious environment, and so I know the tempo and beats that you're talking at when you're talking about a really spiritual experience. And so I really channeled
Life-changing.
the old church-going Jim into this, but talking about aliens. Like, I grabbed the crystal, I was like, do you ever feel warm when you hold your crystal? And this lady she was like, oh my gosh, yes, so much.
Aw.
Have I been on a craft that travels faster than light? Was Oki my friend? Over here, Oki. Yeah, was my friend. Oki with me on that trip. And I was like, I'm having a real experience.
No
Hold on, I
way!
need a second to catch my breath because this is like almost anxiety inducing. Like, I've never experienced anything like this before. No, I'm just trying to calm down a little bit. I'm a little I'm kind of in the middle of like an experience here. So like it's, and she was crying. She was crying. She was so emotionally overcome by what I was apparently going through. Do you remember her saying that?
She came to us and she embraced both of us.
Oh yeah, she could not stop hugging us.
She was really taken.
And that's the part that I do feel bad, because this is something that really genuinely seems to have a lot of deep personal meaning.
Yeah,
for her,
that is pretty
that
sad.
She is tapped into the secret
Yeah.
space program full of genetically enhanced
Thanks for
time
resub tree.
traveling, reality jumping super soldiers. And she would get tears in her eyes talking about my genetic heritage to the Arcturian alien race.
The Arcturians were known for their generosity, though.
I'm sitting there while she's going over this
Hey,
thing that
fuck
looks
yeah,
like a
thanks for the
Ouija
raid.
board.
Hope you had a great
that's got the
stream.
names of all these different alien
Thank you,
races.
man.
And I
Appreciate
and
it.
she stops. She
Thank you
says,
for the
feel
cock raid.
something like, do you identify with anything? I'm like, I almost feel like in the back of my mind, I see this endless sea.
Is this harming anyone, or is it just fun for them and fun for us to watch? So as I said, I think the secret space program conspiracy is another like harmless one, right? It's just people that believe that they're fighting vampires and zombies and gray aliens out in space, and they're super soldiers who can shapeshift. Like it's just, I think it's just harmless. Now, I think, as mentioned in this video, there are people that try and exploit that, such as the dude who like sells books and sessions to unlock those hidden memories of fighting like in space for the New Schwabenlanders. So there's elements to it that do get kind of like sad and negative, but overall I think it's kind of harmless. They're just believing in some really enjoyably goofy fanfic, right? They're not really hurting anyone. They have these conventions where they pretend that they're bending spoons or that they're talking to Albert Wesker from Resident Evil. Thanks for the 5 gift subs, Skyrise. I appreciate that. Thanks for the generosity. And the Prime Waka and resub Hoodie and Prime T-Socks.
Of blue aliens.
Yeah, but they dedicated their life to this. People dedicate their lives to dumb shit all the time. I don't think they're really dedicating their lives to it so much as they engage in the community often. Like, I highly doubt people that aren't profiting from it are sitting there constantly trying to enter a meditative state to remember when they were kidnapped by the space Germans 300 years ago. Man, I love talking about the secret space program. This is such a fucking cool conspiracy. Just even being able to say that and know that there's people that genuinely believe it is fucking crazy. Thanks to the Prime Long and Bone.
Like the ones that you showed me in the picture, and she opened it up, she's like, okay, the Arcturians. I was like, yeah, that's them, the ones that I really felt a strong connection to. They're calling me Ancient One. They're chanting something that's hard to hear, but I get the feeling that they know who I am and that they're awaiting my arrival. So basically,
yeah,
I am evidently Space Jesus. I am the messiah of the blue Arcturian alien race species.
Well, no, Corey Good is Space Jesus.
They are patiently awaiting
in
my
the
return
established lore.
after I've gained enough experience here on Earth to return to my home planet and lead my people to salvation. It was pretty overwhelming. She was telling me that she was having her own, she was in the middle of having her own memory reclamations while listening to me reclaim my memories because it was having that much of an effect on her spiritually about all this.
Most of them seem very normal, very nice.
Oh, hold on. There's the guy that yelled at us. He seems to be in charge.
Yeah, he was in charge, like, but because he didn't want us filming. But he only realized that, like, literally on the last day that we're there.
That's right.
Before we were about to leave.
Yeah.
He was like, "Oh, you can't film." And then even we continued to film. But he didn't.
Why though? The whole point is whistleblowing.
By the way, he yelled at me the day before, and he's on all the advertisements for this thing. And he seems like this really nice guy, but when you talk to him, he's just an asshole, like with no reason. Like
he's a Prime Twin.
Remember, you
Morgan.
and I, we were so excited about the How to Become a Jedi
warrior.
Yeah, How to Become a Jedi Warrior workshop.
Unfortunately, when we showed up,
yeah, this was a really
How to Become
sad
a Jedi
moment.
Warrior workshop.
Unfortunate.
No one was there, not even the speaker, so it was canceled.
We just got in here. We have no idea who.
Thanks for gift some C9. Thanks again, man.
You're right. I think the guy just gave up.
I was so excited about it because I'm a Star Wars geek, and so we were excited to do that, and there was nobody there, and so we went into the main conference hall, and he was there. He's fiddling around with the water cooler. And
Yeah, we watched the Crypto Land stuff earlier.
We were really hoping to go to this Jedi workshop, and is that going to happen still? There's nobody in there, and he just starts getting really irritated with me, like, why are you talking to me? I'm not in charge of that event, blah blah blah. If they're not gonna be there, they're not gonna be there, blah, blah, blah. Like, he just started like unprompted. Like, I was not expecting it at all. This wasn't me like going full Karen, let me talk to your manager or give me my money back or anything like that. It was just like,
yeah.
Well, you should have demanded a refund. Don't you pay for the course?
I didn't hear it, but I did see you, and you looked shocked.
Yeah.
And then later you came up to me. He just yelled at me because I asked, "Why is there no one at any of the workshops?" And then also, then the second one where they're trying to talk to this time traveler MetBet guy from an undisclosed location on Sky. I don't remember the company, but so they were trying to talk to this guy, and they can't
It was
get
probably
any of it to
Monarch.
work. And then the guy so the guy who's running the event, I almost added this part to my video. He's like, he turns to the audience. We're literally just like waiting for this thing to start.
The guy that was yelling at me earlier. Yeah.
You guys stop talking on the background. Hello.
Yeah, he just did all of the conference attendees. Shut up! We can't hear anything. We're trying to get this to work.
We cannot hear you.
And it was like, and people just started laughing.
They just
endured
video where you film our reaction, where we both just look at each other and we're just like smiling, like what
That's
is
so
going on here?
cute.
That's the reaction. Yeah, that's the reaction during that part because we were like, why is he yelling at everyone? What is happening?
They're having some technical difficulties right now. Yeah, that's exactly it.
Man, that was such a wild week, man. There was this guy who was giving this whole speech about how he at one point tried to inhabit a bird and then the further it flew away, he lost the Wi-Fi signal to the bird, and so he became a rat and he was able to stay as a rat or something like that for a little while. And
that was during the
What a
Super
dumb
Soldier
plan.
panel.
Why a bird?
Yeah, I was just like he said that and nobody was laughing. And dude, when you were asking me to get closer shots of the Super Soldier panel and all that, and so I walked up and I got closer shots of the Super Soldier panel and the stuff that they're talking about, I can hear the dozen or so people in the audience and they're gasping for air, so shocked, like this is real. Wow, that's amazing. Like
So they can survey the
none of the
masses.
kind of scoffing
True, I
or
guess.
chuckling that I
guess the
desperately
bird could
wanted to do a
work.
couple of times. It's all just wonder and amazement. I just gotta say, man, genuinely, thank you for letting me be a part of that. That
sounds like it would have been
was
amazing.
a genuine honor to like get invited to that because, dude, I really needed a vacation.
And then when you jumped on a Discord call, I told you all about it, and you're like, and then you booked a ticket like while we were on that call. So
I got us a hotel actually close to the event.
That seems like it would have been so fucking fun. That's something I've wanted to do. Go to like goofy conventions just to hang out. But that's kind of what Channel 5 already does, and I don't want to like step on his toes or anything. I just think that shit is so enjoyable. Like, fuck, what was that convention? Well, no, it wasn't a convention. Back in like 2016, I was trying to remember what car brand it was. I went to a Volkswagen enthusiast meetup that was happening like an hour or so away. And it was an amazing experience. It was just a bunch of fucking like older people that loved Volkswagens. Like they fucking loved VWs, I'll tell you what. And it was just, I clearly didn't know anything about cars, but they just always like welcomed us over. It was me and a friend, and they're like, hey, come over here, check out my Volkswagen. I'm like, I can't wait to see this one. It looks the same as that one. And he's like, oh man, what's under the hood? So just trying to talk to these people, and they were so nice and inviting. And they probably knew that I didn't know Volkswagens, but god damn it, it was fun. And then they had a country rap artist that they booked for the event. And for the last 5 or 6 years, however long it's been now, I've desperately been trying to remember his name, because he had some bangers. The dude was a rap country fusion artist, but he didn't bother really learning how to like rap or anything, so it'd just be country music, and he'd kind of try and rap to it in a country way. And I remember one of them was all about like beer, and I just really wish I could remember it because the chorus was catchy. The chorus was an actual banger. He was a local guy. He's not like an actual big name artist or anything. He was promoting his Facebook page back then, and I looked him up on YouTube. It had less than 100 views. It's not anyone that you guys would have heard of. Man, I fucking wish I had filmed it. Lil Nas, imagine. The dude was very, very much like middle-aged, somewhere probably like mid-40s actually. He was pretty large. He was a tall guy, pretty overweight. He had a 10-gallon hat on with these fat fucking boots, and he was two-stepping in those bad boys to his music. Thanks to the 5 gift subs, High Dome. Thank you for that. I really appreciate it. Go back and ask the owner. Ask the owner of what? The Denny's parking lot they did it in? Like, they're not going to remember that from 6 years ago? I've tried since then to find that Volkswagen Facebook group that I initially found to go there. It doesn't exist anymore. It was like Volkswagen fans of of like Sarasota or something. And I cannot find them. I've tried so many times. But yeah, it was just in a Denny's park. I think it was Denny's. It was some diner. It was in just a diner parking lot. They got a whole bunch of the boys back in town to bring over the Volkswagens. Thanks for the 5 gift subs though, Hi Dome. I appreciate the generosity. And thank you for the 20 Tim. Thank you for that. More Roblox drama? I can't click links, so just tell me what it's called. And yeah, I'll look that up, Tommy. Thanks to the resub accessory and the gift sub C9. What am I looking for, man? This looks fucking intense. I also don't know if I just want to watch a mukbang. Jesus Christ. Thanks a bit of garlic and has. Whew. I watched that on Reddit the other day, Jellybean. I didn't finish it, but I watched most of it. Charlie's a level 99 space wizard. I do wonder if I booked a hypnotherapy session if I would be able to unlock some kind of crazy forgotten past. People keep recommending the Worthless 319. I think I've seen it, but I don't really know. I'll look it up. Didn't we see this? I really feel like we have. Thanks to the resub boy and the bits, Moonman, Flux, and George. Hey, well, thanks, George. Well, I probably haven't seen that, Flux, but I also don't want to just watch, like, student projects. Thanks to resub, Okubi. So chat seems divided on whether or not we've watched this. It sounds really familiar to me, and this time frame seems about right. Definitely haven't seen this one, but I think we've seen this. I don't know, really? Okay, let's see.
Today, I'll cover one of the most disturbing cases ever on Reddit. I also want to give a fair warning. Viewer discretion is advised.
Okay.
It's so unique, I haven't seen anything that comes close to this in terms of authenticity. I also highly discourage you from looking any of this up since it's very graphic and it could potentially haunt you for life.
Is it a toss problem on Twitch, or does he not show anything? Thanks to resub Nick. Also, this immediately doesn't look familiar, so I don't know if we've seen it. Thanks to Prime Scarm. Doesn't show anything. Thanks to resub Van. Okay.
Some of you might already be familiar with this user since this topic is more or less 3 years old and he's very well known on the subreddit Morbid Questions, but I think the majority of people never heard of this. I think going through his post history and finding out about his true intentions is essential here. I also want to quickly mention that if you end up liking this video, I'd much appreciate a sub. Let's dive into this.
I love eating ass. Hey, fuck yeah, congrats. That's huge. Thanks, give some blade. I hate eating ass. That's too far, man.
Worthless319 was very active on specific subreddits. Most of his posts were made on the subreddit Awakened. His first ever post talks about North Korea and the USA. He will infrequently talk about political topics, but the main focus of his posts will become apparent in the second post he made. This post deals with his self-mutilation. He also elaborates that he almost passed away due to its severity. In the replies, he has a few interactions with people about spirituality.
These are the bits, Cryo.
He's afraid of suffering, and people tell him to take it slow and to not read too much into it, but he seems to be unable to do so. And suffering seems to be the main topic that he's concerned about. In his third post, he again talks about the same stuff, but it gets very dark in the replies.
Sounds like the dude from that, like Da Vinci Code that keeps hitting himself with a stick,
but roughly 1 inch
like
of the base remains.
flail or whatever.
My intuition, God, higher self, primal instinct, etc., tells me to remove it. The first time I used a gun, now I must use a knife, and it is going to be exceedingly difficult and painful compared to a few trigger pulls. After getting the advice to consider.
He removed his penis with a gun. I mean, that sounds like a lie. That wouldn't even work. That's like that carnival game where you shoot out a star with the BBs. You'd have to do like a full fucking line. Well, I guess I mean, you could be using a higher caliber bullet to be actually. I didn't even think of that.
Compared to a few trigger pulls. After getting the advice to consult a therapist, he responds with, "I'm in the midst of universal truth no medical professional would understand. I've experienced 3 hospital visits for mutilation and total 3+ months locked in psychiatric facilities being fed medication." In this post, he goes to length explaining how he circumcised himself, shot his own dick 4 times with a revolver, and then fried and ate it. He also lost his left testicle in the process.
That was a thing on Cannibal Cafe.
Ended up at the hospital. In a different reply, he explains that he sawed his own penis and then ate it. His friend ate his left testicle. He also states that he needed to peel off his left testicle before cooking it. And someone was curious as to how it tasted, and he claims that it tastes like chicken, and that he cut it in half since he almost vomited trying to eat the whole thing. He
this seems
that
very
he's only
fake.
following God's will, and that he's afraid of the pain that he will experience when he decides to cut off the remaining part. When receiving questions as to how he endures the pain of shooting his dick so often, he just explains that it's unbearable, but he needs to continue. He also is willing to send the images of his doings to people who are doubting him. Against all doubts, OP delivered.
Okay, does he actually, in this video, let me see. Let me make sure he doesn't actually show the pictures if there are any. Before continuing though, I will say, having pictures doesn't necessarily confirm that. You guys remember the BME Pain Olympics where there's the video of the dude cutting his cock off? It's fake. You can fake those things. You can easily, well, easily might not be the right word depending on how the pictures look, but yeah, you can absolutely fake it. He posted the pics. Again, I guess they could be real. It sounds unbelievable, but I guess it is possible. I'm just saying, like with the BME Pain Olympics where everyone's like, can you believe this guy cut his own cock off on camera? That was fake. That is a confirmed fake video. So I'm sure you could also fake pictures too. Okay, it doesn't look like he shows anything. Exit Prime, decode and the resub kindly in tier 1 HFK.
There was one user who has since deleted their account who expressed their doubts.
The way he's talking about it seems like he's fishing for attention. That's the impression I get.
Yourself. I truly do, even if it comes at the cost of myself. But know what goes around comes around. What followed was something that probably no one
It wasn't
expected.
fake? Again, how do people not know this? This was a big deal. The creator of the BME Pain Olympics even came forward saying, yes, that shock video, all of that was fake. Now, it's not everything that creator has posted being fake, but that video in particular is fake. Hold on. I need to make sure it doesn't actually show it. Because the person behind it, Shannon Larrett, is Devin Larrett's brother. He passed away now, but before then, he did publicly state that it was a fake video. I'm trying to find the old article. I have to be careful with this topic because it is showing some shit here. Where the fuck was it? Is it so unbelievable the Reddit dude actually did it? I think so, and especially the way he talks about it, but again, it could be. I'm just saying, just because there's pictures doesn't necessarily mean it's real. Why can't I find this article now? I just looked this up like 3 weeks ago again, just to make sure I wasn't crazy and misremembering. I know Wang talked about it in his video. But there was a whole interview with him where he just said, like, yeah, that was fake. Made to be a viral shock video, capitalizing on that trend back then. Well, I can't find it. I keep looking for the Shannon Larrett interview. Is it in his Wikipedia, I wonder? No. God damn it. Oh, here we go. Here it is. Here's the article. Yeah, so it is in this interview. It goes over Shannon. I probably can't even show this website. Let me get the excerpt. The man responsible for the creation of this site was Shannon Larrett. Shannon was himself one of the first people in the West to have his tongue split and among the first 3 people to ever receive an eyeball tattoo. Shannon's BME website would gain further notoriety after he created a fake but very convincing shock video titled BME Pain Olympics Final Round. I can probably show this part actually. It's just him getting his eyeball tattooed. Yeah, so this was an interview with him, and it goes over like the history and why he created it. I actually didn't know this part. This video originally concluded with a disclaimer noting that the footage was not genuine. However, shortly after being passed around the internet, the disclaimer was removed, leaving many viewers to believe that they were actually watching self-performed castrations and penectomies. Yeah, so that, like I said, that video was fake. Okay, back to this one.
I don't quite understand what you mean. You feel I lack sincerity?
The prime beef.
This response was an image and... yeah, it's exactly what you think it is.
Easy tier 1
So
Angel.
let's summarize what we know so far. This guy is insane. He made multiple posts stating that he shot his own penis 4 times, then fried and ate it. He then provided images for people doubting him. The image is not only not safe for work, it's literally not safe for life. If you thought that this cannot get any crazier, I must disappoint you. It will only get more disturbing from here on onward.
This has been proven fake. The worthless 319? There, hold on. Nah, I'm deep in it now. Where? Like I said, just because there are pictures doesn't mean the pictures are genuine there. Let's see. And the way he talks about it is literal Reddit, like, attention seeking. It didn't seem genuine even from the get-go. Where was it debunked? Because I don't even see anything on it. I just see people discussing it. Where was it proven to be fake? There's a whole Reddit about it being debunked. Fuck, okay, I'll have to go to that after, then I don't feel like going that far out of the way now. I'll finish at least getting the lore here. Thanks to the resub.
In this one, he states that
Lesbian.
he already cut off 90% of his genital and that God requires him to cut off the remaining 10%. He also is unsure whether this even would be enough since a portion of his dick is inside of him, so he would need to carve a hole into his body to fully complete his task. In further
good point.
postings,
Thorough.
he gives us a more graspable reasoning behind his intentions. He has the conception that he was chosen by God and that he needs to mutilate himself in order to avoid a potential conflict with North Korea. He basically sees himself as a prophet, receiving direct orders
Who's to say
from
he
God
wasn't?
to save mankind. Here's a more
God
detailed
did some
reply
fucked
from
up
him,
shit to the
which
people
goes
that,
more
like,
in depth.
followed him back in the day.
It reads, "If I don't do this, it's Armageddon time. End of the world. End of humanity as a cosmic player in the universe. Think of Donald Trump, North Korea, the increase in current natural phenomena,
Thanks a bit, Sullivan.
hurricanes which shape a spiral galaxy, etc.
Good luck.
The mushroom is a symbol of power. Psychedelics, the penis, mushroom clouds from nukes. It's one mushroom to avoid the rest. If I make it through this final step, my soul will descend into hell to be purified, and the earth will be renewed through my suffering. It's extremely unpleasant, and a daily question why God chose
He's the prime
I'm
punch.
the most average person I can think of."
Oh, he's the
He
hero.
also states that he had visits at insane asylums 5 times. As if all of this wasn't enough, he continues on detailing personal experiences with LSD,
Thanks for your support.
which he calls God's substance. He had one bad trip, which introduced him to Satan, God's second form, if you will. When he received concerns from users whether he plans on harming others,
Thanks for your
he
resub, Macaroni.
replied with, "No, just myself, the opposite of others. I did this for others." In addition to this, we get a lot of personal information about Worthless 319. "I'm the most average person I can think of, but I've always had a lot of love.
Aww.
For the past year, I've been jobless living at home with my family, after I shot my penis off and ate it. Before that, it was university, playing music, working out, and a decent amount of LSD over 2 years. God's drug." Even though his relationship to God seems to be mostly negative, he also talks about the positives. "I'm in agony and suicidal depression most days, but no matter the pain, it's always been relieving to try and trust in God and the universe."
Why would you
What's
fake
also interesting
attention
is
just
that
like
he
this?
calls his doings urges, which are uncontrollable. His inner self is constantly
There's plenty of
telling him to
reasons.
sacrifice parts of himself, and he is unable to resist. Upon detailing how exactly the process of his sacrifices went, someone recommends going to a doctor to finish his sacrifice. He explains why that's not an option. It reads, "No doctors can do. It is a sacrifice and I must pass away in the process. I wish I could just end myself or something instead of bleeding out of my genitals. Thanks for the love though. It doesn't help much in these circumstances. Maybe it will help anyway."
People this insane don't type this coherently. It reads like someone trying their best to play the role of
In the
like a
replies
crazy
on another
genital
post where he
mutilating
again
person.
asks for advice, he
It
details
reads
that he
very
uploaded a
fake.
castration video of his left testicle on the internet.
There still is a chance it's
Now,
not though.
I think I know where the video was and currently may be, but I'm obviously not going to share it here. It's on a rather well-known website and can be accessed through the ClearNet. That's all I'm going to say here. He also frequently uploads pictures of his dog. The replies are mostly the same. "Please stop hurting yourself. This is not what God would want. You seem like an otherwise normal guy. Have you tried talking things out with a therapist? Please don't die over this." It's mostly just people sharing their concern and trying to convince him to not continue. Well, Worthless 319 always ignored these concerns.
Damn.
Without any exception.
We tried.
Now, before we proceed, you may be curious as to how he even releases himself. He shares his experiences in a reply. It reads,
Redirected
I
it.
piss sitting down. If you're talking about orgasmic, since I finished castrating myself, I haven't gotten turned on once. Before castration, I had one nut. I blew apart my left one. I could come very easily by thought alone. In other posts, he shares his state of mind. The sensation of feeling helpless and not knowing how to continue. Here's an example. It reads,
Thanks for some Grievous in the Prime.
I feel like I'm drowning in an ocean. I try to swim and I sink. I don't try to swim and I sink further. I've heard it all. Every religion, every school of thought, the best speakers. Hidden universal truths and archetypes have been revealed through deep insight, and I've acquired a lot of knowledge through experiences which are deemed the most important. I especially fear the end of humanity as it approaches. It's inches away. Centimeters.
Goddamn 5G.
No one understands me, especially myself. I don't know who I am any longer. I'm so close to the point of complete surrender that it appears infinitely far away and I keep grasping. I've gone insane. I have a limitless amount of love built up inside of my limited consciousness with no one and nothing to share it with. In a different post, he elaborates how God conveys his message. It reads, LSD, DMT, and through my conscious experience. The user asking just told him that it probably wasn't God who he received the message from, and that he should seek help, but obviously Worthless keeps on ignoring everyone. After this, we get to the spiciest part of his entire post history. His post on morbid questions. It has obviously been deleted, but we can take a look at the content of his post by looking it up on Remove Edit. The post reads, How much would it hurt to have your dick cut off? I asked because I shot it 4 times with a revolver, cooked it, and ate it afterwards. I called an ambulance after about 5 minutes of listening to music laying on the ground.
Yeah, this definitely is
fake. I don't remember
fake.
much of the pain due to the ambulance ride and anesthesia. I presume a knife slicing through it would hurt more than bullets. What do you think? He also attached an image, and yeah, it is his penis, at least what remains of it. This post in particular went pretty viral. A lot of people were commenting and replying to this post, and I want to go through a few.
There's a website that shows his deleted Reddit history, not Remove Edit. Yeah, it doesn't prove that those pictures are either A, real, or B, him. There are people, and I do know this is a thing, I think it's called a penectomy, I think. There are people that have actually cut their cock off online, and there's videos of it. But I don't think this guy was one of them, because he just keeps making Reddit posts like he's an anime villain or something going into a monologue. I don't think this is, like, real. But the actual act of someone cutting their own cock off and shit, that is something that some absolute maniacs have done. Pan Olympics is not one of them. That was fake. I just pulled up the article with the Shannon Larrett interview. Thanks to 2 gift subs, Dusty, and the resub Dundo and Nino.
Actions. Here the user says, Damn, I was just about to ask for pics or it didn't happen, but Jesus Christ. Worthless, why did you cap your penis? Others were too afraid to click on the image, but there were quite a few people that were confirming that the image was indeed the real deal. There was one more reply from Worthless sharing 3 pictures in total upon request. Worthless definitely wasn't reluctant to share proof of his sacrifices. He would also ask for advice in the BDSM or transgender subreddit, but didn't have any success. He actually would make numerous posts asking for advice as to how he can endure the pain of cutting his penis. In other posts, he receives the advice to look for help multiple times, but it's obvious that Worthless couldn't care less. His last few posts deal about a potential conflict with North Korea and the US. This obviously bothers him a lot since he thinks that it is his task to stop this conflict by sacrificing himself. His last posts are what you already probably expect. In the replies he states that he will take his life on Saturday, almost 3 years ago. Multiple people were expressing their concerns, but to no avail. His last ever post depicts his dog. We never heard from him ever since.
Ooh, how deep does it go? Thanks to the Prime. Marsh in the 10 gift subs. Dusty,
Before we
thank you again, man.
proceed, I want to summarize a few aspects of his post history.
Thank you, Dusty.
First, he blew his left testicle and 8 months later he castrated his right nut. He also states that he was a part of the US Naval Academy in 2012 and that he dropped out. He also shared an image through DMs with the user, and this illustration depicts God in his eyes. He posted a few pictures of his dog. It's not entirely known what happened to his dog after Worthless became inactive on Reddit. Whether Worthless passed away or not is also not confirmed. He talked quite a bit about passing away in threats in order to serve God, so it's definitely possible that he took his life. He wanted to end himself by bleeding out of his pelvic area to prevent a conflict between North Korea and the States.
It might have worked too. We still haven't entered into a conflict.
Like DMT and LSD. He even had a very bad trip while being on LSD. He seems very delusional in replies and threats, and people guess that he most likely was intoxicated in most circumstances. There were people who were motivating Worthless to further self-mutilate himself in the name of religion. The users doing that deleted their accounts. So, as for information about Worthless...
Charlie, I saw the images. The dude has no dick. Like I said, on the internet, it's called a penectomy. There are people that have literally cut their own cocks off. There was even on the... This was a big one. The Cannibal Cafe. Cannibal Cafe, what was his name? Armin Minsk? Something like that? The user on Cannibal Cafe said, hey, I want my cock cut off and I want to eat it. Oh, there we go. Armin Muse. On Cannibal Cafe, back in the early 2000s, there was a dude who's like, I want my cock to be cut off and then eaten. Will anyone oblige? Someone did, got together, literally cut his dick off, they ate it, he bled out in the bathtub. Like, there are people, and there are real videos and images of people cutting off and mutilating their own cocks. No doubt that exists. What I'm saying is this Reddit user is most likely not the one that is doing what's described or shown in those images. It's very likely he just took some of those stills from the videos or those pictures and is then making this story around this whole thing for attention. Because the way he writes is very much like a Redditor seeking attention. Just going by the way he writes. Again, could be totally wrong. It could genuinely be him. I'm just saying all of this seems super fake. He's making posts in other subreddits like, hey, how do I do this? I actually shot my nut off, which is why I'm asking, because I'm trying to save the America from North Korea using LSD, parentheses, God's drug. Again, I shot my nut off and then I castrated myself. I've been bleeding and it's painful, but I'm doing it for you guys. By the way, how do I do this? Like, it seems like he's fishing for attention at every possible step with his post. That's what it seems like.
We know the following.
Thanks to
He is
resub
from a
Bap
small,
Adventure and the
medium-sized
5 gift
town in
subs
Southeast
blind.
Florida, and he is
Thanks, blind.
23 and Caucasian. We also know that 6 to 7 months ago, around September 2017, he was admitted to the hospital for the first sacrifice, where he was institutionalized. And roughly 5
You are
months
more
from
accepting
there,
of the
he
secret
gathered
space
strength to end
program's
his life in the
legitimacy.
woods, where he cannot back off and call for
True.
help. We have no certainty whether he really passed away, since there are no news articles from Florida talking about this. You could argue that it's too sensitive to receive media coverage, but that's not necessarily true.
Yeah, it would. It
It's
would
not the
absolutely
first
receive
time
coverage.
that something like that would get reported in Florida.
He's going to bring up
Here,
Cannibal
for
Cafe.
instance, we have a similar case,
Or not.
which received media coverage. Also, there's no certainty whether the pictures he shared are really from him.
Right.
They could have been cropped, so they aren't really reverse image searchable. He could have confirmed that the images indeed were from him if he showed a piece of paper with a date or his username on the image, but he never delivered, even when people were demanding it. Even if the pictures were real and from him, we don't really know if he truly mutilated himself.
Yep.
It could be some sort of malformation from birth, or a disease he had, or something similar. But besides these
Thanks
points,
again, Blind. Thanks for
there is
another
really
5.
nothing that would really hint to this being fake.
Thank you.
It's fairly similar to the user snap fingers, which
Are
also
police
had a
reports
very
in
authentic
Florida
post
public?
history.
They are.
But in direct comparison, the post history from Worthless319 is much more authentic. There are basically little to no flaws that would give us hints to this being fake. If this indeed is a troll, it's one of the best trolls I've ever seen on the internet. You truly need to be fucked up in your head to stick to this for months, making threats and posts and also sharing grotesque images. In the end, you can only hope that Worthless is alive and found help, but in all honesty, I highly doubt that's the case. I'll end the video here. If you have any topics that you want me to cover, you can reach me on Twitter or Instagram. If you liked the video, I'd appreciate a like and a sub, and let me know what you think of this entire topic down below. I'll see you guys next time. Goodbye.
That was interesting. Again, I think that whole story is fake. Pictures, probably not, but the story at least surrounding them with that user, I think definitely are. And luckily, it looks like we have a penis scientist in here. I've seen the pictures. They 100% weren't from him. He claimed to have shot his penis, but most of the pictures were shaved. A burn there would have simply prevented hair growth, at least in some spots. And there's also no wound in the area in any of the pics, just the absent penis. Yeah, I haven't seen the pictures, so I can't really analyze them myself. But I have been playing a lot of LA Noire, so if I do see them, I'll probably be able to get some clues. But I'm not going to do it on stream. Thanks for the 5 gift subs again, Blind. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. And thanks for the 5, Frog and Colby. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I'm going to take a piss and then send a text message. Be back in just 1 sec. And thanks to the resub, Fuego. Did not play LA Noire today. We'll probably do it tomorrow. Be right back. I'm back, baby. Let's go. Thanks to the resub, Muse and Bits Linguist. No fucking way, that's him, Colby. Cruising to the hop at Ideal Classic Cars. That doesn't sound right, but I'll look it up. I don't think this is him. He wasn't this old. Then again, it was 6 years ago now. So I guess he could have aged badly. No, no chance. No. He had like a very raspy voice, and it was very, very country. Like super country. And then he tried to rap over it. Thanks for the bits, base babe. Other side of the box. Okay, is that a horror short? God damn, and thank you for the 5k bits, Duarky. Thank you, Duarky. We watched this. I forgot that's what it was called. Yeah, we watched it. I just called it Scary Man in a Box or some shit. Thank you, Duarky, for that big drop. And thanks to the resub Bacon. And tier 1, Lillian and Bits Kara. Hey, what's your new speed recovery, Cryo? There's a prime boot. Am I playing God of War on PC tomorrow? I'm probably going to finish LA Noire first. And I want to go through the whole God of War series, except for like the handheld game. So 1 through 3, and then the new God of War. Is the God of War that's coming to PC tomorrow, does it have anything extra to it? Like anything new or anything that would make it that I should just play it tomorrow? He's the prime bassist and piano. Okay, then we're in no rush. Then yeah, I'll probably save that for the Ragnarok marathon. I plan on going through all God of War right a little before Ragnarok comes out. Darkest TikTok iceberg. Why do people keep asking for that? Oh, I actually remember this story. I haven't seen his video on it, but I remember this was on Reddit. There was a random TikTok that was taken, well, at least this story, I guess the whole thing might not be connected. A random TikTok taken of a girl with like a black eye and shit. And then Redditors actually were the ones that maybe potentially connected her to a missing persons case. I don't remember the result. I don't know if it actually turned out to be true or not, but yeah, I guess we'll check it out, sure.
This 14-year-old girl is accused of stabbing her sister to death.
Thanks to tier 1 Sam, tier 1 Pringles, and the resub Brian, and the prime Brad, Airman, and WQ, and tier 1 Iron Man. Yeah, someone mentioned the Andrew files earlier.
Hey guys, welcome back to another video. Today we're going to be talking about the darkest TikTok iceberg. Now this is a sequel to my darkest YouTube iceberg, but this video is a lot more gruesome. Reason being, because in the YouTube iceberg, we talked about just creepy videos on the website. Now for this TikTok iceberg, we're going to talk about real world events. In case you guys don't know how an iceberg works, which you should by now, honestly, it's a list that starts at the tip and ends up going all the way down to the dark abyss. As we go down, we begin covering topics that not the general audience knows about, but we're actually switching it up for this video. We're not doing it from most known to least known. We're doing it from most tame to most gruesome. This video gets really, really, really dark, and it sounds so ironic because it's TikTok, but you guys would
no, TikTok's a fucked platform.
Also, I made
Shit's
this
nutty.
list. Here is the list. If anyone else wants to make a video on it, just make sure to credit me, and you can add on, remove, I don't care, but I made this list because this didn't really exist before. I hope you guys watched the whole thing. By the way, make sure to follow me on Instagram and subscribe to the channel if you are not already. Actually, don't subscribe yet. I'll earn your subscription by the end of this video.
Hey.
Yeah, without further ado, let's head on to the iceberg. The tip of the iceberg. Botting accounts. Like most social media, TikTok has
underwhelming.
Users that want followers can easily look
Everyone
up
knows
how to buy
TikTok's
TikTok
botted
followers
the fuck.
with Google and be met instantly with millions of results. Most being shady websites.
I saw some wild stories on that iceberg though.
Not only can you buy followers, but you can buy views, likes, and even comments. I don't know how lame you have to be to do that stuff.
Hey, fun fact. That's how Travis Scott started. Travis Scott bought all of his followers on SoundCloud when he started. His manager came out and said that Travis Scott, paid him to set up a bot farm for his SoundCloud engagements, and then he was able to pitch that manufactured success to a record label. So yeah, that shit really works.
Jail talk is a term used for inmates which have their cellular devices with them and make TikToks. These videos are for the most part innocent and wholesome, with the comment section usually joking about how they can escape. They're not hurting anybody, but there is a reason why they are in jail in the first place, which is why they are on this list at the tip of the iceberg. Fetishization of murderers. TikTok
True
is
crime.
a place for anyone with any interest.
That was
It's
big
no
on
doubt
Tumblr.
Some people are interested in murderers. I mean, my whole channel is dedicated to morbid topics. But some people, mainly young teens, push the boundary a little when they begin romanticizing these murderers. Take Cameron Herron, for example.
Oh,
in
Jesus,
April
yeah.
of this year, this
Fuck.
21-year-old man was sentenced to a total of 24 years in
Actually
prison
forgot
for
about
killing
that.
a 24-year-old mom and her baby during an illegal street race. Yet people on TikTok were begging for his freedom because he is quote-unquote cute. With dedicated fan edits, comments like, chances should be given and he deserves it, and he is innocent, please let him go, or justice for him.
They still exist. I see them on Twitter all the time.
These comments have no real
All the
sense of
time.
murder and have no idea how this affects the family. Hey Emily, just because you sat through the entirety of true crime on Netflix doesn't mean you have a special connection with murderers. It's not only male murderers that are
Exit
simped
tier
for,
1
though.
chaotic
There's also the
meatball,
case of
resub
Isabella
kitten.
Guzman, who in 2013 was the age 18 and stabbed her mother 151 times, killing her.
Holy
TikTok teens
shit.
began requesting for her freedom because 1, they just thought she was cool, and 2, people said that the only reason she killed her mom was due to being abused, though that was never proven, so people were just going off word of mouth.
Jesus
Fetishization of
Christ.
school shooters. Just like young teens simp for murderers, they also simp for school shooters. Most notably, Devin Erickson, which we actually
What?
talked about on this channel back in March.
Who the fuck is
That's
that?
exactly what you'd expect. Fan edits, comments saying he's hot, and I wouldn't doubt some asking for his freedom. Speaking of romanticizing school shooters, I remember FTP made a couple
Wait,
shirts referencing the
who the fuck was that? I've never heard of that guy. He was a school shooter? Dude straight up had like cotton candy hair. I guess it's good that I have no idea that dude's name. But yeah, no, I had no clue. I've never seen that guy before in my fucking life.
Columbine school shooters, Eric and Dylan, and in one shirt, there's a print of both of them after they committed. I don't know who started this trend of thinking school shooters are people you should idolize, because they're not. They're shit humans that took away lives of innocent people.
Yep.
Hey guys, I just want to take a few moments out of this video to talk about today's sponsor, Atlas VPN. They actually sponsored the last iceberg video.
Nice.
Buying rare usernames. Rare usernames are exactly that. Usernames that are 3 to 4 letters each, or usernames that are a single word or name. Twitter and Instagram also have these communities which sell and buy rare usernames. These purchases take place outside of the app on forums and sell for upwards of $4,500. Usually these purchases are made using cryptocurrency, but at the end of the day, it is up for the people within the deal to decide. Fake TikTok login sites.
I haven't heard of that one,
This is a
grown-ass.
scam that aims to steal your account by
Sounds
collecting
goofy.
your username and password. Scammers do this by sending you a fake login site that looks just like the real TikTok website, except the only difference is the URL. The URL should be tiktok.com, but instead is something like tiktoklogin.site. Once putting your information in, you'll be met with a fake 404 error screen. The surface. Faking disabilities. There was an instance
this was
last week
big,
when this girl
still
on TikTok
big.
did some detective work and found out that the account at Adopted and Disabled Child was actually a guy pretending to be disabled. For what? I'm assuming for clout and then collecting donations afterwards. All credit to her because she actually found out that the quote-unquote disabled man in the video is a soccer player for a Norwegian football team. I don't know what goes on through your head to say, you know what? I should fake a disability
Holy
today
shit.
and post it on TikTok. Eventually, your friends and family will find out, and if not, then a random girl on TikTok will. Lopez brothers. Okay, I honestly don't want to waste my breath on these fucking idiots, so I'm gonna make this one really quick. Yes, they are both guilty of soliciting minors. Yes, there is proof.
She's 14. And you are how old?
Who the fuck are they? I've never heard of them.
23. Yeah. You know what can happen to you?
I do.
You can end up in jail.
I do realize that.
Man, that video didn't really pop off. Let me take a peek. I bet they're doing just fine on TikTok. Honestly, it might even be good marketing on TikTok, so that way the little girls think they have a chance with them, I guess. Which they very well might. Tony Lopez. That's not Tony Lopez, that's an old man. Tony Lopez has 23 million followers, and he's doing real well. Posted a day ago. Let's go. He rated his attractiveness. Look at this. Nice. Yeah, no, that really, man, him being outed as a pedophile apparently really, fuck, it really ruined him. Who was the other one? Andre Lopez? He probably took the brunt of it. 21 million followers. He's doing even better than his brother. Hey, look, he's doing a dance. Nice. See, that's the beauty of TikTok. No matter what you do, you can't be canceled on there. And you know why? Because kids don't care. Kids do not give a shit. These two could have literally executed a child on TikTok live stream, put a gun to his head, blew their fucking brains out, and then did a dance on their corpse. Kids would have forgiven them. Literal next day.
Didn't end up in jail.
I do realize that.
And yes, for some reason, little girls still love them.
Oh, he even mentions it, yeah.
Jarob. Jarob was a TikToker with 4 million followers. His
Like
content consisted of being
and
politically
Jossie?
correct and yeah, that was it. His TikToks would get millions of views, and I'm sure you've seen him on your For You page at some point. Well, last month, multiple minors came out explaining that Jarob had groomed
I guess
them.
Tori.
One of them, the one that got the most views, was a boy by the name of DYLG16. This person goes on to explain that Jarob is a disgusting hypocrite and abuses his clout to groom and prey upon underage boys. He goes on to say that Joe asked for his Snapchat during a live stream, and that led to Joe being invited to Zoom calls with his friends. Joe would send him and his minor friends online BDSM tests and would ask to see their scores so he could see what their kinks were. He then personally invited the 16-year-old minor to stay with him at a one-bedroom Airbnb. He even offered to buy him alcohol. And if that wasn't damning enough, Jarob ended up deleting his account shortly after these allegations came out. Bro, if there's one thing I don't like, it's fucking groomers, bro. Get the fuck out of here. You're weird. You're weird. You're weird. Cartel TikTok.
To be fair, that dude probably wouldn't have recovered. I think you're probably right. The people that are fine and uncancelable on TikTok are like the dudes that are decent looking. This guy stood no chance. This guy was fucked the second he got outed as a child groomer. But yeah, the other ones are doing just fine for literally being outed by multiple people for preying on minors.
Weird. Cartel TikTok. Cartel TikTok is a series of TikToks that display the lavish lifestyle of the cartel, or, well, the bright side of it, if that's what you want to call it. All of the expensive cars, houses, jewelry, and money. There have also been some more violent ones of members shooting at rival gangs and the police. Apparently, I'm saying apparently because this is word of mouth, teenagers from the US were really intrigued by the lifestyle and asked if they could join the cartel. Some cartel members would respond and say yeah, and they would force these teenagers to smuggle drugs for them, I'm assuming into Mexico. As of now, TikTok has taken down any hashtags related to the cartel.
Damn. What a good way of
Zombie
recruiting.
Woman. Zombie Woman is the nickname given to a woman in distress recorded from a neighbor earlier this year in May in Seattle, Washington. Now, I've tried researching what actually is the story behind this video, but there isn't really a solid story. So, I'm just going to read you guys some popular theories. The first theory is that this woman is a victim of domestic abuse due to dyeing her hair pink and her boyfriend not liking it. Also forgot to mention that in that same theory, the boyfriend allegedly ripped her hair out due to not liking the pink. That's the most I could find for that one. The second theory
That's
is
probably
that this
not
woman
it.
is just on some type of heavy drug like bath salts. The third theory
That's
is that
more
this woman
likely.
is a victim of human trafficking and she had escaped her abuser.
That is possible.
Someone said that she was holding a pseudo baby to cope with her real baby being killed. Again, these are just theories.
Man, that actually does look like a fucking scene from Martyrs, if any of you guys are unfortunate enough to have watched that movie. That movie's disturbing. This actually does look like a scene from that. So this was real? This wasn't like some theater promotion thing or something? Like some kids doing high school theater? Because the cops are actually here, so I'm guessing this was a real person. Damn, that is fucking sad. Martyrs isn't that bad? Bro, that movie hits hard. That movie, not just the gore shit they show. That movie, even its message is disturbing. The whole movie is about torturing women so they can get as close to death as possible, so hopefully they'd have an out-of-body experience and see what's on the other side. And to accomplish that, they torture the women, by literally, peeling all of their skin off, degloving their whole body. That movie's nutty. That movie is, really nutty.
Someone said that she was holding a pseudo baby to cope with her real baby being killed. Again, these are just theories. the body. Indian trend. Yes, you heard that right. I know I'm gonna
Thanks for
censor a
resub
lot for this
swag.
video. Hope you guys
And the
still
bits
watch.
Adrianic.
Before TikTok was banned in India, in the summer of 2020, a popular Indian user by the name of Muhibur Rahman and his friend filmed and uploaded a disturbing video where they duetted a woman's video. I'm assuming the woman's video was made to raise awareness of sexual abuse, but these two men used that as an opportunity to make it seem like they just got done using her. Another popular Indian influencer uploaded a similar video, but instead lip-synced to a song with the lyrics, "Only I have a right over your body." Eventually, women of India took to Twitter to report this new trend, and the chairperson of the National Commission for Women in India took note of this and managed to get TikTok to ban the trend. Holocaust challenge. Yo, I can't
I
even
remember
believe some
this
of the
one.
stuff I'm saying right
I remember
now.
that one.
This is real stuff that happened on TikTok. In August of 2020, a new trend began emerging in US TikTok. In this trend, teenagers would pretend to be Jews that had died during the Holocaust.
Yeah, that one was pretty fucking crazy.
Diane Saltzman, the director.
One thing I always found pretty interesting about this is like, what is the thought process here? Like, so they died at Auschwitz and they went to heaven, and yet they're still like covered in dirt and like hurt and stuff, even while in heaven. Like, that's gotta suck. You go to heaven in the same state you left the world. Like, if you get hit by a fucking train or something, you just go to heaven in pieces. That'd be terrible. What a horrible like entrance.
Diane Saltzman, the director of Survivor Affairs at the U.S. Holocaust Museum, told Insider, imitating Holocaust experiences dishonors the memory of victims, is offensive to survivors, and
Tier 1
trivializes
macaroni
the
and
history.
cheese.
I don't know how fucking stupid you have to be to do this shit, bro. That's just weird and disrespectful. Fucking weirdo. I like that I could shit on these people and like there's no backlash because they all do stupid shit. Give me more ideas for Iceberg Part 2 for TikTok so I can shit on more people. Ronnie McNutt video.
This one, I remember this one too.
TikToks would be posted onto the app.
Fuck,
Well,
this
that's
one
what
was
we
heavy.
thought. Until the TikTok would then cut to a clip of a man shooting himself in the head with a rifle. Well, he actually shoots himself in the face, not like we're like right here. I'm sure you guys have probably seen the video. These TikToks were disguised as your average
that one was
dancing
wild.
videos,
That was a
memes,
fucked up
K-pop
trend.
fan cams, and everything else, but were meant to traumatize kids on the app. In case you're wondering exactly who started making these videos, there is no lead, but I'm sure we can all assume it was some edgy teen who just wanted to make some kids' days that much worse. The man in the video is Ronnie McNutt, age 33. A friend of his named John Steen, who was a live viewer of the stream, confirmed that the rumor of Ronnie doing this, quote, because his girlfriend broke up with him, is entirely false. He explains that Ronnie did this due to suffering from PTSD and depression.
Oh, yeah, that one was super
TikTok
sad.
beheading video. In the summer of
That
this
one was
year,
really fucking
a video
sad.
began
Thanks for your
circulating
Pablo.
on TikTok that showed a little girl dancing and then cut to a video of someone getting beheaded. We're assuming it's the Mexican cartel because they are speaking Spanish in the video. Everyone assumed this person in the video to be her. Well, spoiler alert, it's not. They're two different people. It's just a random girl and it cuts to a Mexican cartel video. Like the Ronnie McNutt video, this spread like wildfire. I'm sure people would just post the video itself or like cut the
Thanks for
clip
resub,
into a normal
Cat.
TikTok and trick people into thinking they're watching a normal TikTok, and then it cuts to that clip. Anyway, like I was saying, the girl dancing and the person in the other video
Is
are
it tier
not
1
the same person.
big
That
forehead?
person is a man by the name of Rodolfo Bellucci, which coincidentally has the same body type as the girl. If you're wondering how a tween girl and a grown man were mistaken to be the same person, well, almost all gore videos seem like they're filmed on a fucking Chromebook, so the best you'll get is 360p.
True.
Abyss. Cassie Compton. In January of 2021,
This one I remember
a
from
video
Reddit.
posted on TikTok went viral due to showing a woman sitting in the backseat of a car with a black man sitting next to her. She had two black eyes and was slumped over staring at the camera, almost silently pleading for help. People compared this woman to Cassie Compton, a 15-year-old who disappeared from her home in Stuttgart, Arkansas on September 14th of 2014. Though, these were later found out to be two completely different people, and
Oh,
the
it
woman
wasn't
in the
right?
video was confirmed by family to be Haley Grace Phillips. She had been reported missing by a family member
Oh,
who saw the
well,
video.
it was
but
right, though.
on her own account had just left home due to a falling out with her father. So,
Oh.
you know, she didn't think she was missing. She just like left home. She went on to host a few Instagram live streams where in the first one she says, "I don't know who this Cassie bitch is," which already gave her a negative look. And when asked about the black eyes, she explains that she had been jumped and robbed by two women when leaving the store, and the men in the car were friends of hers helping her track down the attackers. Many were still skeptical to if she was telling the truth or if her abusers were telling her.
So Reddit
to
was
say these
almost
things.
right,
Though we
kind
have no
of.
idea what the actual truth is because she disabled her account and never gave the public any more details. Austin 13. Austin Morosky was a TikToker with many followers who was accused of his 5-year-old sister. Yup, you heard that
Jesus
right. So basically,
Christ.
there is no hard evidence that I could find to this case. It's all just word of mouth from people that went to high school with him. So the story goes that he allegedly raped his little sister of 5 years old when he was 9, and then was sent off to a juvenile detention center during high school. Yes, during high school, which is already weird as part of the story because to enter juvie, there's not like an age limit. You could be 6 and be in juvie, so theoretically, he should have gone to juvie right when he did it, not during high school. Or maybe the story is that the information got leaked while he was in high school. But again, this is all word of mouth. Anyway, people on TikTok started rushing to spread awareness about this guy. He eventually ended up releasing an apology.
Hey everybody, my name's Austin Morowski, and the reason I'm making this TikTok is to educate my followers, friends, and family. Regardless of the lack of knowledge,
He's reading it like a
concerning my
report.
life and my
Book report.
family, I, as a TikToker and a man, will continue to make my fans happy and entertained. I just want my true supporters to know that if you happen to get in the same scenario like myself, don't beat yourself up. Let this be a lesson to my followers and whoever's watching that words will and can affect someone's life along with the cyberbullying.
Which, by the way, is one of the worst apology videos I've seen.
What?
It's right up there with James Charles and David Dobrik. You'd expect them to be like, no, I did not rape my sister, or yes, guys, I did.
Holy
but
shit.
He just dodges the question. He acknowledges nothing. He tells his supporters that words can affect you and to keep your head up during hard times. He victimizes himself. I'm assuming this is why people think he's 100% guilty. Though we'll never really know because those juvenile records aren't available to the public since they're minors.
What
Lady
the fuck?
Cat Killer.
Wait, what the fuck? That was actually like his response? I imagine he's doing just fine on TikTok. He probably didn't even need to do that for his TikTok followers. They don't give a fuck. What was his name? Austin13? He does not have a TikTok anymore. That's a first. Unless he changed his handle. He's the Prime Frog in the resub Oscar. Yeah, I typed it in right. The AWS. Yeah, I typed it in right. Oh, 316. Oh. Okay, hold on. Let me double check. No, still not. And it was Austin13. Man, fuck you guys making me think I was wrong. Thanks for resub, Avy. Yeah, it looks like you got banned.
In 2020, there was a person that would go on Omegle with the tag furry from
Stone
12 a.m.
cold
to 2
oh,
a.m.
you
and
son
would
of
show
a
off
bitch.
skinned and burned cats,
I
cat
see.
skulls, and other things of that nature. Even though this happened on Omegle, the quote-unquote lady would post on TikTok, which is why it's on this iceberg. If you were on TikTok
I
at the
see.
time, you might remember the amount of people that were talking about this. Shout out to the Netflix documentary, Don't Fuck With Cats. I love that. I love that film. That was cool. It was never proven or not as to if she was the person on TikTok, considering many accounts were made due to getting banned. But whoever was on the account seemed to be trying to pull off the "you'll never catch me" scheme, which no, it was 2020, your ass is gonna get caught. And actually, law enforcement did get involved, and it is most likely that this person was tracked down and charged. Though we'll never have any confirmation because we don't know the cat killer's name, which means we can't look it up on public records.
I vaguely remember that. I didn't see the
Martin.
documentary,
One of the
though.
most recent situations from this entire iceberg is the case of Bethany Martin and her minor friend. On July 28th in San Antonio, Texas, this girl and her friend saw someone hanging from the railing of a drainage ditch. The 25-year-old man had just committed suicide, and instead of calling the police, well, one of the teens filmed the other one stealing his necklace. Yes, removing it from his lifeless body. To make matters even worse, they filmed it and posted it on
Full-blown
Snapchat.
Logan
I have
Paul.
no idea how stupid you have to be to film yourself committing a crime. I mean, because if you think about it, they could have gotten away with it, and I'm not condoning them getting away with it. But seriously, how stupid, like, just don't film
Holy
it. Again,
shit.
I'm not condoning what they did. Good that they got caught. I'm glad they were idiots and filmed it. But like, bro, y'all are stupid. When asked by the police why she stole the necklace, she says that it matched her fashion style. Honestly, I didn't expect any better
That's a
reasoning
good
from
point,
this girl.
actually.
The police returned the jewelry to the family. Bethany was arrested and charged with theft of a corpse. Her bond was set to $2,000, and she has since been released from jail. The minor was also charged with the same thing.
Thanks to Prime Reginald.
The
How are they doing on TikTok? What was her name? What was it? Bethany, what? Yeah, I'm sure if I type in, how many people are actually fucking named Bethany in 2022? I'm sure it'll come up. Let's see. Is it Bethany Martin? Bethany what? Bethany 3160. I'm not falling for it twice. Okay, I guess it's this one then. No, it looks like she has also been banned. Man, maybe TikTok actually does sometimes take action. Then why not for the other, like, predators? Yeah, it looks like she is also off. Her name was Bethany Martin. Unless she's just not popping up when I search her. No, she's also gone. Thanks for the 5 gift subs, G-Chill. Thank you for that, man. Thanks for the Prime Inzo and the gift sub Sakurai.
Abyss. Zachary Lathan.
Her account still exists, it's at
Often
50K.
dubbed the TikToker who killed his neighbor for clout.
Thanks for
Zachary
some Dal
Lathan
stars.
did just that, though whether he did it for clout or not is unknown. Here is a rundown of the story. Zachary had been having problems with his neighbors due to driving recklessly in the neighborhood. At one point, he films a woman that's part of the family and calls her a Karen repeatedly. He then allegedly swerved his car into their son's bike while he's biking. Eventually, the family's son and father confront Zach by going to his house, and meanwhile, Zach's wife is recording everything. Yeah, the dude had a wife at the age of 18. Anyway, Zach ends up going ape mode and stabs William in the armpit, puncturing his lung, killing him. People say this was an attempt to gain TikTok clout since the wife was recording, but I personally think it's just a man with mental and anger issues not knowing limits. Also,
Jesus.
the argument that he did it for clout is odd considering the dude he killed came up on his property first. You would think that he would go to the neighbor's house, kill him over there. But no, the people came up to his side, and I'm not defending again, that kid's a fucking idiot. But yeah, rest in peace to that man, rest in peace. Joseph Jimenez.
I'm assuming
Another
that
recent
TikTok
event on
guy's
this
in jail
list
now.
Is this Joseph Jimenez movie theater shooting. This happened last month in California. Anthony Barajas, a 19-year-old TikToker with about 1 million followers, and his friend Riley Goodrich went out to watch The Forever Purge, where they were shot and killed by a 20-year-old man by the name of Joseph Dumbass Jimenez. A reporter actually conducted an interview with this person, so I'll give you guys some takeaways from that. The movie theater was mostly empty. There were only a total of 6 people, 3 of those being Riley, Jimenez, and Anthony. The other 3 were Jimenez's friends. Halfway during the movie, Jimenez went to go get something from his car, and he told his friends that he came back with a gun. In the article, it says that his friends left to the parking lot. I guess they were just like weird. They were just fucking scared. They went to the parking lot. Then they see Jimenez running to his car, getting in, and speeding off. The bodies of the 2 teens weren't found up until the cleaning crew came up, which is odd. Like, no one heard a gunshot, like 2 gunshots in the movie theater. Anyway,
I mean, it could have just
both of
sounded like
teens
the
were killed
movie.
execution style. So Jimenez went behind their seats, aimed his gun at the back of Anthony's head, and shot and killed him. When he killed
Holy
Anthony,
shit.
Riley reacted horrified, and then he shot her in the head as well. Riley died at the scene, and Anthony was on life support for a couple of days until eventually dying. When explaining why he did it, he says that voices were telling him that by killing both of those 2 teenagers, he would be saving the world.
Fuck, maybe, Jesus Christ, maybe that Reddit commenter really was real then. Fuck me, oh my god. What? Jesus Christ. Ugh. Yeah, going out in public's scary, man. What's the name of that old song from Under Oath? It's dangerous business going out of your front door or something? The shit is super true. And it really feels like more and more people are becoming unhinged. I don't know what it is, but it just really feels like more often now than when I was growing up, people are becoming significantly more on edge and dangerous. Thanks to Tier 1 Dat Boy and the resub up down. It might just be like more access to information, but goddamn, this fucking scary.
Claire Miller is a 14-year-old girl that murdered her disabled sister, Helen, that had cerebral palsy, a disorder that affects a person's posture, muscles, and balance. We actually covered this topic on the channel when it happened back in February, and I also remember that this was an interesting case because there wasn't really like a reason You know, there wasn't really a reason, so I'm gonna let my past self explain to you guys that. At 1 in the morning, the police got a phone call from Claire herself saying that she had just murdered her older sister. Her older sister, it was 19 years old and she was wheelchair bound, so she had a disability, but it doesn't really say what disability she had. So it says here that Claire hysterically called 911 and just admitted to murdering her sister, and when the police arrived, they noticed that she had tried washing the blood that was on her hands in the snow on the ground. So I guess there was just bloody snow everywhere. And they had found a knife inside of the older sister's neck. The name of the older sister was Helen Miller. I don't want to just like not mention her name. And since this happened in 1 in the morning, it says here that the parents were asleep. I don't know how you could sleep through a murder. You know, we don't know that many details, and I honestly don't really want to cover an update. They are charging her for murder as an adult. She's not being charged as a minor. She's being charged as a full adult. So she's
That's
gonna
good
get
news.
these consequences, bro. She's probably gonna get like life in prison or 100+ years type stuff. It's obviously that this Claire girl has a mental disability. Like, no one just murders out of nowhere. Even in her mugshot, like, she looks like she's not fully there. Okay, cool. Let's head on to the next topic.
God damn.
Nicola Priest. This is by
I think
far
as TikTok continues to grow, pretty much every criminal ever is going to be able to be traced back to a TikTok account. So literally every criminal from this point forward, I imagine, will be able to watch TikTok videos of them doing the Doja Cat dance or some shit at some point. Because it's just everyone has one now. So literally every single murderer is also going to be a TikToker by extension. That's a pretty wild future.
one of the worst things I'm gonna talk about on the channel. So this woman from the UK named Nicola Priest would post TikToks mourning her dead daughter. Her daughter seemed to be like about 2, and I'm sure when people saw this on their For You page, they would, you know, leave loving comments like, "Oh no, you're strong, you're gonna be strong." Come to find out, this woman actually murdered her own kid and then went on TikTok post mourning her own daughter. People found this out because you can actually search her up on public records, and it says there that she murdered her kid. She only got 15 years in prison, which is so fucking weird. Why? So yeah, when that information came out, it flipped the story on its head. Now people see this woman as a demon because that's what she is. And if you go back and watch some of the videos, her account is still up, by the way. If you go back and watch some of the videos, it's so fucking creepy seeing, like, just knowing what happened.
Why is her account still up?
Acting like she didn't fucking kill her own daughter.
What? What was her name? Nicola Priest. Let's see. How is she doing? No, it's down now. Okay, so it must have been up in August. It is down now. That's good news. So far, almost all of them have been. I'm very surprised. Usually they're not. Why just 15 years? I have no fucking clue. I have no idea. I imagine, if I had to take a guess, I would say it's probably the UK. Let's see, in fact. Mom who killed 3-year-old for interrupting her having sex posts... what? Posts apology to her parents. And yes, she was from Solihull, England. She made a fucking YouTube apology video for killing her 3-year-old daughter. She was having sex with her boyfriend and got interrupted. And so she killed her daughter. What was the thought process? It's not like she was going to go back to getting laid after committing a murder in front of the boyfriend. Oh shit, the boyfriend is also implicated in this. The vomiting was the result of the severe beating you were both responsible for inflicting on her. No doubt you irritated by her crying, asking to be let out. It interrupted the two of you when you wanted to have sex. You lost your temper and you were joint participants in the assault. Holy shit. And they got 15 years. It's a fucking joke, man. That's a fucking joke. Thanks, Resub Justinian. Yeah, so they beat the kid to death. Yep, that should be life for both of them, I would say. And what's even wilder is she used it for clout on TikTok.
On TikTok, whether it be creeps paying little girls to message them or little girls going out of their way to show off their queefing skills. I'm not lying. You can't fucking believe I'm serious. There are so many grown, disgusting ass.
There's a queef trend on TikTok?
TikTok just looking for children. So the most I could say for this is just protect your children. All right, yeah, that was the iceberg.
That was a lot of shit.
Let me know if you guys want a part 2. If you guys want a part 2, you guys are gonna have to let me know a lot more information. Let me know what I missed. Maybe there's some crazy topics that I missed, but let me know what you guys want to see.
There's a shart trend as well. Now that just sounds like good fun. No one's getting hurt in a shart. Damn. Yeah, that was a lot of shit I'd never even heard of. Thanks to the Prime Chicken Lay. Watch part 2. Maybe a different day. Let's save it. And there's a part 3. Jesus Christ. We'll save them. Give us something to plan for next one. Thanks to the Prime Papa Lester. We'll do something else. Switch up the rabbit hole. Watch something goofy now. Yeah, we can watch some sharts. Nuke's top 10. Thanks to the Prime J Tech. Twitch iceberg? What's the Twitch iceberg? Oh man, I'm out of water. Just pranked myself. Oh, it looks like everyone's reacted to the Twitch iceberg. This is 37 minutes, goddamn. Oh, it's got some classics on here, though. I know every single one of these. Except Allison Quinn. That doesn't ring any bells. Exit Tier 1. Tonin in the Prime days. Old news we don't want to see. That's kind of what I'm thinking. I'm sure everyone here already knows all of this. The only one I don't recognize is Allison Quinn. Everything else here, though, I think we all know. The $5 million Learjet limo. Sure. This? Man, this looks like fucking shit.
The limo jet is a Learjet fuselage that has been retrofitted into a vehicle, and it's street legal and one of the only ones on the planet. So I tell people all the time I was either smart enough or dumb enough.
Dumb enough, I would
jump
say.
First into the project.
Oh, this is intense. Coming in hot. There's Resub Kaiser.
My name is Frank D'Angelo. I'm one of the owners of Jet Setter Incorporated, and behind me I have the limo jet.
Yeah, it looks horrible, man. Gotta be honest with
I've
you.
always had a passion for cars. It really started when I was in the limousine business. I owned a company called Exotic Coach, and we would custom and create some of the craziest limos on the planet. And then when I was approached with this idea, it made logical sense. It's 42 feet long, you know, it's 11 feet 6 inches high. It's about 8 feet wide.
Let me see inside it.
It's difficult. So we did it this
Okay,
way
it's
so that when
pretty
people
cool
ride it, you
inside.
can see that you're really in a jet fuselage. So we put some custom plexiglass pieces. We lit it up with some LED lightings. People really get a kick out of that, and it keeps the feel of the limo jet. We have the big screen TV in the back
Yeah, it's
with
pretty
the sound
cool.
system. We have the infinity floor, which was a nice touch.
Damn.
People love it, right? So if you look down inside of it, you can come and step inside. And it looks like you're old school married with new school. 8 passengers is the capacity in the back, plus the driver. So we kind of say 9 passengers. People can drive.
The outside looks like shit,
but we're using it.
But man, the inside kind of slaps.
I'm gonna go ahead and raise these flaps over here on this side with you over here. So if you take a look in the back, we're gonna show you some of the sound. We have 2 separate sound systems. So we have an interior and we have an.
Yeah. I bet it rides like shit. Well, yeah, I can't imagine this is a very smooth ride. Just look at the fucking front wheels there. It actually just looks like a Hot Wheels car. Taking that out on the road, any pothole's gonna feel like you just ran over a landmine. These goldfish drive robotic tanks. What a title.
In a highway full of drivers.
Thanks for some G Fuel Lord and Joey. Hey Joey.
Behind the wheel?
Good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a great holiday.
Primates. How about a goldfish? Scientists at Israel's Ben Gurion University have taught goldfish how to drive tiny robotic tanks.
Well, they drive better than
Professor
Florida
Ohad
drivers.
Ben-Shahar starts with the obvious.
Fish don't drive cars.
True.
So we had to train them
Till now.
to understand what we want them to do.
And the easiest way to train a goldfish, or any animal really,
Treats.
is with food. The fish tank has been
Hey,
equipped
did you give
with
subs
LiDAR,
Farmand?
a technology used in some self-driving cars that scans an area using eye-safe laser beams, a computer, and a camera. And the fish have been enticed to direct their watery vehicle toward a pink rectangle on the wall. But
Why
don't worry about
goldfish?
any crashes.
Do it with an octopus. They'll actually be able to drive like a stick shift. They're really smart.
Water tank with sensors, so it doesn't collide with obstacles in the environment in case the fish decides to get too close to a wall, but also with a camera that can sense where the fish is in the water tank and guides the vehicle according to that.
Well, what's the point?
Of the fish.
Finally give the fish a chance.
It's funny to see a fish
Evolution,
driving
baby.
a vehicle, but this study does have scientific merit. Professor Ben-Shahar and his team believe the ability to navigate is a universal trait, and that fish can do far more than we think. For Inside Edition Digital, I'm TC Newman.
I don't think that its experiment necessarily proves that. They're just chasing treats. Fuck you mean? It's not like that fish is gonna like come out of this and tell his friends like, hey, check this out. Hey, come here, girl. I'm gonna take us to the nearest pet shop and just hop in his hot rod here. They're not really learning to drive or anything. They're just chasing treats, which happens to move it. Thanks for the bits, blood bag. Probably can't do that, blood bag. Expedition the theme park? Is that the, like, is that the suggestion? Let's see, Jesus. The troubled history of the Smiler. Oh, the channel is Expedition Theme Park. Is it kind of like Defunctland, but for individual rides? This is their most viewed. Yeah? That sounds pretty cool. Thanks to the Prime D's nuts. Maybe not tonight, though, but this does seem pretty cool. Biggest poop in the world. Now we're getting somewhere. What am I looking for? Thanks to the gift sub clone. Rats play Doom. Your grilled cheese one didn't come up, man. A neural engineer taught rats to play Doom 2.
What's a cheese for? Oh, I'm training my rat to play Doom 2. What rat? Behind you. What? The amount of things Doom can play on is starting to scare me.
Call me Bingus.
A digital camera, an office phone, Twitter. What's next? Your hat?
Thanks to Prime. Suck.
But now we're focusing on the player, not the played. Neuroengineer Victor Toff managed to get rats to play Doom 2, and here's the main gist. A rat dangles on a polystyrene ball with a pretty sweet looking sweater. By running on the ball, sensors are activated and move the in-game character.
How cute!
The small little tubes in front of the rats are rigs with food and water, and also correspond with shooting. You can read Victor's full report in his article on Medium, which includes
He's playing better than most games journalists.
Although his rig, which consists
Maybe that's the
entirely
point of
a
this
3D
experiment.
printer and an Amazon wish list, may entice you to try it out yourself, keep in mind you have to treat the rats with respect.
I'm Yazuo and thanks for tuning into the...
I want to see. I was hoping they just play the whole video. Oh, here it is. Thanks to resub Moisty in the Prime. Phoenix kills in tier 1. Paul. Or Polly. Shoot him! Jesus Christ, Stuart, shoot him! Nice. Pop him again. Nice. This guy's good. Alright, now he's starting to fucking pop off. Well, I wouldn't necessarily say he passed Doom 2. There was still plenty of level to go. But he was progressing. Yeah, Stuart Little was really popping off in that one. Thanks to the resub Ginger and Scary Sounds. One terrible anime could change America. What a title. Imagine America does get changed from an anime. Oh, this is High Guardian Spice, isn't it? Oh, it is High Guardian Spice. How the fuck would this change America? It's just a bad show.
High Guardian Spice is a Crunchyroll original anime that was made with a 100% female writing room and big aspirations for diversity of all kinds.
Thanks, Resub Yoda.
It also might send tremors way up billion-dollar companies that control all the media we look at. So, here's why I think that, what this very stupid show is all about, and its backstory. In 2018, Crunchyroll debuted a trailer for an American anime featuring 4 female main characters who want to become Guardians. That's it. That's as far as they got in actually telling us about the anime.
Characters are really diverse, our cast is really diverse.
We are 50% female, and our writer's room is 100% female.
It's that kind of thing. Crunchyroll has still not realized that they should probably show the show, so they press upload. The next day,
how does this change
the
America?
Content milking began.
Dear Crunchyroll, stop fucking around and just give me goddamn anime. Why do I have to look at football players and a bunch of white-ass normies wannabe actors talking about a fucking title every time I click on
Everyone on the internet mutually looked at this bullshit and thought your writing staff is all white women who can't see. And diversity is supposed to come to mind when I see this. The controversy piled up. People got more and more mad. Crunchyroll disables likes and comments on the trailer. Eventually, while not immediate, the hate began to gradually die down. And just as we began to think so, this one's tweets began floating around.
Kill all men! Moral of the story, I hate men. Every dude kill white character. I'm 100% in.
So it's one of these stories. How does this influence America?
This confirmed something for a lot of folks out there.
I know
This
almost
show
all of this about High Guardian
is
Spice
written by
already.
weirdos. I did some research myself and instantly fell
This
in
was a
love
big
with
deal
one of the
back then.
writers who has a potent hatred for white women, much like myself, a sexist. And it took me all of about 3 seconds before I thought, wait a minute, bitch, aren't you white? The press was not looking.
Okay. So what how does it attack America? Clickbait, probably. Surely there's got to be some message. I don't really care to just watch a review of High Guardian Spice or like a rehash of the Twitter controversy I remember reading. Towards the end of the video? Well, why not just tell me, man? Thanks for the bits, Tori. It's just sarcasm? Okay, I thought it was like making a big point or something. No, it's just a bad show. Bad anime, no one will trust America again. How is it bad? I remember watching like one thing on it. It just doesn't look good. The animation's super lazy. The story is very weird, and the characters are super silly. At least in the episode that I tried watching. They were doing like some kind of obstacle course or something, and a dude was trying to do like I think it was monkey bars or something with a guillotine floating through, and he fails it, and he's like, I meant to fail it on purpose. And then the girl was like, fuck, I don't remember what she said. I'm not going to try and misrepresent it, but it was trash. Like, it was really not fun to watch. This is the Prime Cat. Thanks to the bits, Tori. It is making a point. Skip to the last timestamp. I don't really care enough about it, man. Pro Beyblade we've checked out. It's not as cool as it sounds. There's a really wholesome Beyblade guy who's like 80 years old. We watched him compete with Beybladers. It was pretty sweet. But the actual pro tournaments are kind of underwhelming. Healy pros are sick, are they? Team Healy's National Pro. This is that same video I always click on and then I'm surprised that I like the video, isn't it? Oh wait, I'm not on my account. This is absolutely it though. I immediately remember that we're living in extreme days. About once every 6 months someone recommends Pro Heelys again, and then I always click this fucking video and I'm like, damn, this is intense because of the extreme days. And then I notice that I've already liked the video. Here, I bet. Am I still logged in over here? Yeah. Every time without fucking fail. I just completely forget about it every single goddamn time. But they are living in extreme days. Yeah. Oh shit, watch out! The day got too extreme. 2 dead bodies on the Heelys course. I've already watched the top 10 hottest Sonic female characters. I watched that a long time ago. Thanks to Prime Churcho. We watched an entire documentary on pro rock skipping from Wild Japan. Really, Stan? If that's true, that's amazing. They made an incredible product, and I'm sorry to hear that their studio got shut down. Are they still in the games industry, I'm wondering? Let me know. If not, they should be. Dark Side of the Ring moments. I feel like we've seen that. S? Oh yeah, this is a WWE documentary. We saw some of it, but I also can't watch this on stream. The WWE enforces their copyright absolutely, like, bafflingly hard. So I wouldn't even risk it, even though it's just a Vice video. These are some Full Metal. Vin Diesel Toy Fair. It's basically him modeling for a toy. Seen it? I love vintage Vin Diesel. I even watched his first movie that he filmed. It's Opera Nacho. Look up Rupong House. Is this it? It's just a cute dog. That is a cute dog. How sweet. Nice. Dog is fucking ugly. No such thing as an ugly dog. Bingo the Otter. Why are you just recommending like cute animals? Bingo seems cute. Ugh. Chihuahuas aren't ugly. What the fuck are you talking about? There is no such thing as an ugly dog. Literally no such thing. He's a prime FML, Scuttle, and Bits Tory. Have you watched the official NFT episode? You're talking about the Red Ape family. Yeah, of course I have. Right? So, yeah, that's what it's called. I'm assuming this is what you're talking about. Thanks, the resub flame. Yeah, we've had some wild stuff tonight, Blazing. Oh, I see, Potato. I still think that's a bit of a stretch, though. Thanks to resub Zombie and Tier 1 Cinematic. It's probably just going to be viewed as a flop, and that's it. Thanks to Prime Tactical. Spending a day on America's only zip code? What? Oh, floating zip code. You left out like the most important part of that. I'm not looking up an ugly dog contest. I don't believe in it. I also don't want to watch 20 minutes of a guy just hanging out with a dude on a boat, even though he seems like a nice guy. Of course I've seen the 11'8" bridge. We're not doing Nuke's top 5s tonight. We've done so much, like, horror garbage. We're taking a night off. Fart competitions. Saw it. I even made a video on a fart competition where the people that were participating, the athletes, literally couldn't fart. So it just ended up being a competition of dudes, like, straining their ass. It's pretty cool, actually. I actually think I'm gonna call it a night. I'm getting tired. You should watch Therapist Gassy Farts from Ring the Dingster. Alright, that's the last one. How can I say no to a title like that? Yeah, let's see. Oh, that didn't work. You just a fetish. You sick man. Did I see the Pokimane Gideon controversy? No. I haven't. I'll look it up after stream though. Alright, thanks everyone for tuning in. To everyone who donated, big thank you. New subs, welcome aboard. Sub means a lot, so thank you for subbing. I hope you enjoy the emotes and I really appreciate the generosity. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your evening. I will send you over to... Cannoli's streaming for the first time in a while, it feels like. I'll toss you to Cannoli tonight. Have a great night, everyone, and thanks again. See ya.